Hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. I am still not feeling great, but we're back. Oh, Twitch changed their dashboard. Is everything? I want this to be big. Go down over here. Yeah. But how we all doing today? Let's see. It is Saturday, the 7th of August of 2021, and we are back for another stream. Let me replay this notification that happened right before we went live from Shaz Robot, who has subbed for 6 months in a row and 16 total. Oh, I turned up the gain because I was fucking around with stuff. Let me turn this back down. And Faden, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for your continued support. Shaz, it's always good to see you. Hopefully you are doing well. But yes, I am still a little sick. I'm drinking slightly janky iced tea. And by slightly janky, I just put a bag of tea in cold water and it's kind of working. Oh man. Hopefully my voice lasts. That's the thing that I'm the most concerned about. But today is my first day out of bed for a week, which... Oh, it sucks being sick. I hate being sick. But anyway, I guess I did get out of bed once to go take a COVID test to make sure that it wasn't COVID. And it was not. That came back negative, which is awesome. But let me say hi to everyone who's here, and we'll jump into this view so we can see all this stuff. Deed Elsp was first today. Hello, hello. Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling a bit better, but as you can probably tell, I'm not 100%. You got a noodle coming out of your head. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Noodle is hanging out there. Drunk Time Lord, hello, hello. Whoa, Sarcastic Dante with the resub at 26 months in a row. I don't think anyone's got you beat there, Sarcastic Dante. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. And hopefully you are doing well. Let's see, who else is here? Beldathis is here. Kevin Joberg is here. MSR, it's good to see you again. Shaz, of course. We've got Arthino. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Indie Monkey, how's it going? I saw you in... Whose chat was that? Was that Coding Garden's chat? Probably. Good to see you again. Hello, hello. Oh my god. I'm just gonna stop fucking with the dashboard. They moved everything! Ah! Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Oh my god. Remove the chat panel and that panel. Sure, that's probably all I need. Mark DeRock, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Eagle PT, hello, hello. Welcome back. And Sarcastic Dante, of course. Marsma, hello, hello. How's your weekend? I mean, it's going. I'm alive. It's about all I can really ask for. I've had an awful week because I've been sick. I've basically just been watching YouTube all week. I'm not gonna lie. That's really all I've done. I guess I did a little bit of open source stuff. Not too much, but a little bit. Yeah, I guess we can just go over the open source stuff that I've done since last time, since it's been a full week. This was a quick little patch for a bug in PyUpgrade. Yeah, we're doing open source review. We haven't done this in a while. We'll do it today. Yay. There's a tiny bug, and this is actually really, really annoying. For non-async generators, you can unpack them directly into variables, which saves an intermediate list construction and comprehension. But for async generators, so async for, or if any of these expressions have a weight, they become an async generator. You can't. Because reasons, I don't know. Well, I think I know why. I think it's because async list comprehensions actually await each of the inner objects. Whereas an async generator doesn't, and so it doesn't implement iter, and so it can't be involved in unpackings. But this is a little edge case that was not caught in the implementation of this fixer, so it needed to be updated for that. So I went through and updated it. It turned out I also found that there's another case where we can't use async generators, and so I updated that as well. Basically what I did is I made an isAsync listCom function, which just tells you whether, I mean, there are two ways that it becomes async generator. One is it's async for, which is what this little boolean is for, and the other is if any of the expressions contains an await. Then it turns into an async generator. But yeah. Monkey says, maybe I watched Coding Garden for a few minutes, then stuck on the CM Griffin one. Nice, nice. Could have been CM Griffin too. I forget who it was. Arthena, what is the It Works emote? Nice. Shazarot says, puts out like 2 releases, did nothing. Okay, that didn't really feel like much. Oh, I guess I did release pre-commit. So there's a 2.14 release of pre-commit. This feels not zoomed in enough. And not thick enough. Why are my windows all weird? What happened? But I made a release of pre-commit just because I hadn't done it in a while. Oh, you can react to releases now? What? That's cool. I don't know you could do that. 9 people reacted. Neato. Did anyone react to the previous release? No. Okay, so it must be a really, really new feature. Anyway, released this, a couple of fixes for Docker stuff. Nothing too big. The only thing that I actually worked on was these 2 patches. So almost all of these patches came from community, which is cool. Okay, yeah, but anyway, back to this patch. Basically replaced some checks for isAsync listCom, and then made sure that this rewrite and this rewrite do not happen if they're any sync listCom branching. And then I wrote tests for them. So that's what I did there. This is all the same patch, but duplicated across all the repos because they all have the same deployment infrastructure. But basically, deploy dev was failing if a commit message contained a single quote, which is wonderful. Because and I remember when I wrote this on stream, I'm like, this is going to be buggy because this will contain a single quote and this is going to break the shell script. And sure as shit, I was right. Should have just done it right the first time. But anyway, I fixed it here. So the way to fix this is instead of doing the substitution directly in the shell script, you move it to an environment variable with the substitution here, and then access the environment variable with double quotes so that it stays as one chunk. But anyway, I fixed that, and then I applied it to all of the pre-commit CI repos so that they all deploy properly. This is the commit that caused the problem, and this was remember when we were debugging this on stream and Clang just kept getting deleted? That was due to this problem. So I moved the cached data into a data directory, and so that fixes that problem. But I decided to split this out from the other very, very large change set, which enabled more languages than pre-commit CI, so that this was separate. So in case I had to revert the other one, it would revert more cleanly. And this was the other patch I talked about, ignoring the self-container when running Docker and Docker. And that was simply just a called process error, ignore it sort of situation. There's a case where pre-commit detects a container ID, but then you're running true Docker and Docker, and so that container ID is not inspectable. And so I just wrote a little test for that as well. Wow, actually, okay, maybe I did a little bit more than I thought. Right, so this is another bug in PyUpgrade, where if you had a very particular set of if conditions followed by a type dict rewrite, particularly an if that does not have an else right before it that has a dedent in it, PyUpgrade fucks up the code, or it used to. It now no longer does that. And the reason for that is, and this is just like kind of a weird bug in Python as far as I can tell, the dedent token appears after the white space and after the new line. So if we look at this code here, you can imagine like this is the end of the if block here. The dedent actually appears right before this D. It's a 0 width token right before this D. So this is considered part of this if block, oddly enough, which makes no fucking sense to me. But I haven't tracked down where it is and whether... I haven't tracked down whether this is a problem in just the pure tokenizer or whether it's also a problem in the C tokenizer. I'm not really sure. I haven't figured that out yet. JDMSY, hello, hello, welcome back. Good to see you. Arthena says, I'm doing some setup with dot files and stuff in a bash script, but I'm pretty noob in bash. Is there any sane reason to stay with bash and not do it in Python? Calling a better set process when needed. In my opinion, if you need to do more than just basic calling stuff, you should probably switch to a scripting language. So if you're leaning on like loops or conditions or other more advanced stuff, bash is not a good solution for that because it is so easy to screw up bash, and it's much harder to screw up an actual scripting language. Like arguably the code I just showed you probably should be written in a different language and not in bash. But yeah. MSR says, I'm trying to do puzzle 2. I've made a functioning C extension, but still wondering how I will test all the possible rename exchange errors. Thank you for the puzzles, Anthony. Oh yes! Good point. Good reminder. I totally forgot. I also released a puzzle on the Dixword. Let me open that up. Yes, here we go. So puzzle number 2 is now out. Alright, you can't actually zoom on Dixword all that well. So puzzle number 2 is a... Oh, if you don't know, join the Discord. Hang out with us. There are... I should make a command for puzzles because there is now a playlist and a GitHub for it. Actually, Shaz, if you want to do that, you can do that. So puzzle number 2 is to implement rename exchange, which is a particular system call or glibc function. And I wrote a little command line tool that does this, just called rename exchange. And it's a very simple call in the low level, which is why I wanted to use it for this puzzle. The focus around this puzzle is not really implementing the C extension, but it needs to have a C extension and be callable from Python. That was kind of the goal here, but also give you some experience in like building Python package metadata, producing a many Linux wheel, so dealing with the many Linux infrastructure, which I haven't made a video about, but I will be making a video about soon. Making sure that it's ABI 3, that way you don't have to build a bunch of different wheels, and then writing a test suite for it. This is Linux specific, so if you're on Windows or Mac, you will have to deal with Docker or a VM one way or another. And I left a little bit open-ended. You could do it with CFFI, you could do it with the C extension, you could even write Go or Rust or whatever you want to do, as long as you can call it from Python. And the question that MSR had about testing is how to test all the possible errors. So I don't actually know all of the possible errors. I know some of the errors. Actually, let's put this back over here, because we don't need this anymore. Rename at 2 man page. This will go over some of the errors that can happen here. Errors below. So there are a whole fuck ton of errors, and you don't need to handle all of these. I would mostly just test that some of them work. Like I would do this one. The input does not exist, or one of the 2 paths does not exist. That one's a pretty good one to test. Honestly, that would be probably the only one that I would test. Yeah, I think that's the most important one to test, and probably the easiest one to test. But when I talked about errors in the problem, I mostly just meant that like you should handle errors properly. They should raise OS error, which is tricky to do in C sometimes. So you might have to do some fiddly stuff there. I actually don't know. I think CFFI actually has a helper for this, but I don't remember. But yeah, anyway. 10 people reacted, says Sarcastic Dante. Nice, nice. Shez says, I don't think I've ever seen anyone ever point to the issue and the PR for the new releases like you do for pre-commit. So I like to do both of those for 2 reasons. One, Well, a lot of people just call it the pull requests, and admittedly, a big part of developing software is the code, and that's where the pull request comes in. And yeah, so like a lot of changelogs will just list the pull request and not list anything else associated with it. But I think it's a good thing to I think calling out the issue is a good thing to do in the changelog. Oh my goodness, Drunk Time Lord with the 2 gift subs. To Hlinge at 2 months and Jose Bales. Oh, it's Joseph Bales. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. Thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate that, Drunk Time Lord. And Apologetic XOXO has resubscribed with Prime at 2 months. Thank you for the resub. I think that gets you a fancy new badge. I think there's a new badge at 2 months. But thank you for the resub. Thank you for your continued support. But back to what I was talking about. I think it's important to call out the person who created the issue, because creating an issue is a big part of open source. And if you make good issues, you get things fixed. And, you know, it took some effort to put themselves out there. And so I think it's useful to call them out in the changelog. That's why I do that. Charles Bukowski, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Jaden Swai says, can Tox do everything a Makefile can? We use a Makefile, thinking of porting it over to Tox. I think it would require a manual install of Tox itself to work. So you can't do everything that a Makefile does, particularly because Tox is not a dependency management tool, whereas Makefile is more of a build tool that can be used for command automation. Tox is specifically for command automation and not for the other components. So while you can do most things a Makefile can do, you can't do all of them. So it's not necessarily a one-to-one replacement. But yeah, you will need a install of Tox somewhere. I install it in a virtual lab in my home directory. You could also, you know, brew install or apt install or however you want to get a copy of it. But yeah, you do need Tox somewhere. Lakovsky and ZachXT, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Artheno, thank you for the sub at 14 months. Oh, that triggers the hype train. The hype train. The scam train. Jazz Lucy, hello, hello, welcome back. Oh wait, that's a different party dance. Cool, cool. Welcome back, good to see you. Apologetic XOXO says, hi, I'm a Python beginner. I watch often, but a lot here goes over my head, but I enjoy the streams. Yeah, no problem. I'm happy that you watch, and it's good to see you again. Jose Fabales, it's like a PhD. Oh my god. That's so funny. Drunk Time says, now I can say my first bit of money spent on Twitch was on a stripper e-boy. Shit, man, you fucking got me. I guess I'm the stripper e-boy. Anyway. Lakovsky says, what are you doing right now? Right now we are going through the open source stuff that I did since last week. Open source review, which is what we used to do every stream, but I've forgotten to do it for a while, and I haven't really had anything to talk about for a while. So that's what we're doing first. Then we're going to start the deadsnakes 310 RC1 build. And then we're going to try and work on a Oh, I forgot to do that today. That's a good reminder. Building deadsnakes Python 3.10 RC1, and then working on a Python mypy plugin for LRU cache. We may need a mypy plugin. We may be able to do it without it if we play with the new argument spec stuff. So I want to look into argument spec because I haven't done that yet. I do plan to make a video on it. I haven't done that yet. But yeah, we're gonna look into that as well. Yeah, we're already on a scam train, Data for Data. How you doing? Welcome back. January Swai says, KFC order tonight's learning iterator protocol old and new double enter get item finish up descriptors wrap up. Whoa, that's some more advanced topics there, JDMSY. Descriptors are neat. Descriptors are neat. Red Sky 1. Whoa. Has extended their tier 1 subscription through September. That's fucking cool. I don't know why. Wait. I'm super confused now. Streamlabs made a noise. I heard the noise, right? You guys heard the noise. But it didn't show up in my dashboard. What the hell happened? That's weird. Anyway, thank you for extending your subscription. Appreciate that. Good to see you again, Red Sky One. Prime to normal sub? Ooh, fancy. Yeah, I already talked about this one. And I finally merged this one, which was the extra language PR that I have been working on for literally weeks. So weeks of work culminated into this giant pull request of plus 700 lines. But yeah, we worked on this on stream, so there's not really too much to talk about here. I did change a couple of things. The build timeout is now doubled. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but we'll see after the next auto update. Wait, was this before the auto update? I don't remember. This might have been before the auto update, so maybe we've already seen a run with this. But yeah, this potentially increases the amount of time that Pigment CI will spend on a run by about 60 seconds. So I reduced the retries, but doubled the time. So we'll see. We'll see. The sub pop-up will be when they hit 1 month. Okay, that makes sense. Data says, I've been building an RTD site of everything I learn. I find writing it down and documenting helps things stick. Yeah. I totally agree with that. And the funny thing about that, Zach XT, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Funny thing about writing things down is in college, I took notes in every class. Did I ever read my notes after writing them down? Not once. Never did I look back at my notes. But by writing them down, I felt like I understood the content better and I was able to remember it better. And so that's why I would write stuff down. But yeah, I think that's a good thing to do. The other thing is, you know, you have the benefit of being able to look back on it if you wanted. I never did, but you always could. Drunk Timer says, I'm about to make a pretty big refactor PR to mypy. Ooh, what are you working on? Once that is done, I'll be able to add in a reporter class to make it output JSON into a file. Ooh, neat. Exonity, welcome back with the whiskey emotes. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, let's start on the slow thing. Get that going. Deadsnakes, Python 3.10. Look at this. Look at this. 14 megabytes. Megabytes. I don't know. Good internet is good. I approve. Okay, runbugs. What is it? Import upstream? Yeah. 3.10.0 RC1. Oh. This one kind of destroyed that previous poll. 65 megs per second? Oof. Isn't that Stripe's philosophy? Document everything? Kind of. But like, I still find, well, at least internally, I find it is very difficult to find docs about everything. Which is just kind of the way things go. Robin, how's it going? Robin is also a programmer, so you should check out their stream. They work on Tailwind, which is cool. Noob44, hello, welcome back. And Schwarzchild, good to see you as well. Kinbiko with the resub at 15 months. Holy shit! Thank you for your continued support, Kinbiko. It's good to see you again. Get well soon, buddy. Yeah, I'm on the up and up, so to speak. I'm feeling way better than I felt like 2 days ago. 2 days ago, like I just like slept. I slept for like 16 to 18 hours. It was absurd. Red Sky 1. Hello, and thank you again for your resub. Tailwind Best Framework says Drunk Timeline. I have not used Tailwind myself, but I have heard a lot of good things. There's a doc for everything. It's just that the doc may be hidden behind layers of stupid documentation framework. Oh, so kind of messed up thing that Stripe did recently, and I totally understand why, but it's really frustrating. Two things happened. One, our official internal documentation tool of choice has switched from Dropbox Paper to Google Docs because Dropbox Paper does not have accessibility features. And there are several employees which benefit from a screen reader, and you can't screen reader Dropbox Paper. Dropbox Paper is like Markdown WYSIWYG in a web browser. I don't know. It's kind of nice. It's also like I find it really annoying to write Dropbox Paper personally. So we switched from Dropbox Paper to Google Docs. That's one thing that happened. And then IT locked down Google Docs so that we can no longer share a Google Doc via a link. Not even internally. So we can't have like link that only Stripe employees can read. There's no option for that now. So if you have to share a doc with somebody, you have to explicitly add every single person to it. And it's really annoying. There is a cheatsy mode to it. I've learned if you just add dev@stripe.com, that works just as well. But I feel like it kind of defeats the purpose of the original idea, which is like explicit permissions on docs. But fuck it, whatever. Robin says, I should stream more, but I appreciate the shout out. Yeah, no problem. Data Frittata says, what happened to you? Did you get sick? I'm still sick, if you can tell. You can tell I'm surprised. But yeah. I am still sick. Hey, hype train. There we go. But yeah, last Saturday, I was feeling a little bit sick. I was feeling like, you know, that feel when you're pre-sick. You're like, oh, I'm about to be sick. This is about to suck. That was me last Saturday. And then on Sunday, Sunday was awful. I felt terrible. And Monday was worse. And then Tuesday was worse. And then Wednesday was about the same. And then Thursday was about the same. And Friday I was feeling better, and now we're at today. But yeah, I spent the whole week in bed. I did absolutely nothing this week, which is unfortunate. Those are Abra level sleeping hours? Yeah, exactly. XXT says the stream is so cozy. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. Sounds like the Notion editor. It's an absolute pain to add monospace in between a sentence. Oh, so Dropbox Paper is actually really good about writing code docs, oddly enough. It's really good about code blocks and monospace text. It doesn't have syntax highlighting, but other than that, it's real good. Graham's iPad, hello. Was it COVID? I got tested for COVID and it was negative. But I don't know, it's probably just flu. So I was trying to think about when I could have caught something from someone, and I think the only time that makes sense was when I went to the SOS, the Michigan DMV, and there was the lady coughing. I think the Amazon ferry's outside. I hear the little ding thing. Oh, they're knocking on my door. I'm gonna go check out the Amazon ferry. I'll be right back. Alright, I got a lot of cool stuff, but I can't show you yet. It's for the stream, but I can't show you yet because it's going to take a bunch to set up. But I bought a bunch of stream stuff, so it's kind of cool. You look like you just came home from Vegas? If Vegas is, no, I'm not going to go into detail. We'll just say that it was a very congested week. And I've gone through like maybe like 10 boxes of tissues. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Jade Furtado says, I got totaled by my second jab last week. Well, congratulations on getting your second COVID shot. That's pretty awesome. Azafazza says, are you doing PCR tests? I was doing lateral flows for ages and came back negative, but felt sick for a week, got a PCR and was positive. So, because I'm vaccinated, the rapid COVID test is not accurate. They had me do a rapid test anyway. And the rapid test came back negative, and they were like, well, we still have to do PCR because rapid's, inaccurate for those that have vaccines. They said it was both false positive and false negative, which doesn't make sense to me. Like I would expect false positives, but not false negatives, due to the way the rapid test works. But anyway, it didn't matter. I took the PCR test and that came back negative as well. Isn't COVID just spicy flu? Warcraft 3 orc voice, job's done, says Shaz Robot. Oh, I see you added the puzzles command. Cool. I will check that out in a second once we get this building. Did he call them the Amazon Fairy? Yeah, I totally did. Mixed Games Mike says, as a wear a mask from now on so nobody dies. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been doing. That's not an Amazon Fairy, that's an Amazon Loudred. Oh no. What the fuck? Grimps iPad, what are you doing? What? Grandpa's iPad just gifted 31 gift subs. What? Well, here's your buttons, buddy. Oh my god, do I have to read all these names? Okay, we'll speedrun these names. We got Neely at 5 months, Kindergarten Kitten, Helium Factor at 3 months, Afflorenza at 2 months, Pablo's MS 2 months, Press Function Key, I am Digi at 4 months, Indie Monkey, Tom XOO, Mervapie, Lawless Panther Shot, JJMC at 2 months, Vape Juice Jordan at half a year, Heck or Game, Alejo Lohez, Only Spectre, Choi Gill, Lewis, Beans, Cap Peasant at 3 months, Pizza Sleaze, Null Pointer at 2 months, Bineyard at 6 months, The Real Opaque, Metal Storm at 5 months, I'm a Pal, I like that one, Elder Para, They Call Me Toho at 3 months, Sisson, Filcher, and Keller Marku at 2 months. Thank you for the gift subs. Gramps iPad. Crazy, man. We're going to have to get you a command. We're going to have to get you a Kevin Stroberg command. Did you get a Stream Deck? I did not get a Stream Deck. But I got a lot more stuff than just a Stream Deck. But I didn't get a Stream Deck. I got this. This one's cooler anyway. Void Rose, hello. Says, how are you? I'm doing fairly well. It's good to see you again. I'm doing better. I was doing way worse. Yeah, Mixed Games Mike says it's not the flu; it's way more serious. Oh yeah, for sure. I had it last year. It was not fun. DDL is having a blast with 3 dogs. Okay, before we read the rest of chat, oh look at all the puppers. That's so many puppers. Okay, before we do that, let's kick off this build so that we're at least not completely wasting time while this is running. So that this will build in the background. Okay, cool. He bought a feet camera. That would be funny. I did not buy a feet camera. I did buy a camera though, but not a feet camera. If it's both high, false positive, and false negative, why take the test all? Because it can be, so the way statistics works is you can take many inaccurate things and combine their results and get more confidence about another result. So if you take something that's like 95% accurate and something that's 50% accurate, and they both corroborate their values, you basically have a pie chart and probabilities and assuming that the tests are independent. If they're not independent, then you have other problems. But that's why you still take inaccurate things, because it can give you more confidence when combined with other results, and it can give you faster results than a more accurate test. So that's why they still do it. Mixed Games Mike, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. At that point, it's just false. Yeah. STRPZ says, I got a summer flu as well. Lasted a good week. Try hot water and honey and lemon. It helps. Yeah, I mean, I've been drinking tea. Tea is what I usually do. And then we had the massive gift from Grandpa's iPad with all the box. Oh my god. Holy shit. Mixed Games Mike says, I got both Pfizer shots, both Moderna shots, and Johnson & Johnson. How? How did you do that? How did you get all of them? You're like fucking Thanos with all the shots on your Infinity Gauntlet. How? How did you do that? Can't pay. Hello, hello. Had to hit an even 100 subs. Oh, is that why? Oh, you did hit an even 100 Grandpa's iPad. Ooh, I see how the gears are turning. You like those nice round numbers. I understand. As of SS says, I'm double vaxxed and wear masks. Still got it. Oh my god. I think that warrants a fucking zipper. Well, I'm wearing basketball shorts, so I don't have a zipper to unzip, but otherwise I would. This grandpa has a good pension, says Torchtailed. Oh my god. That's awesome. Louis says, have you worked with the Twitch.io library with your bot? I wrote the IO part of my library, or of my bot, entirely from scratch. Also, welcome back, Louis. Good to see you again. Yeah, I wrote the IO portion of this myself because I wanted to learn async IO, and I wanted to do the IO parts myself. So the IRC protocol, I'm only using the IRC protocol. I'm not actually doing the PubSub events. But the IRC protocol is fairly straightforward. Where's the connect? Yeah. So you just open a TCP connection and you send the password. Wow, actually, that's weird. I'm kind of surprised that it sends the password before it sends the username. But I guess that makes sense. Well, I guess it's just a token, so. But yeah, basically send these, and then you read message lines. Where's the actual message line part? Must be in this function. Yeah, message RE, which is in a different file. Dyke Bunyan's Glee, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Beta. Oh, you can't do control click there. That's annoying. Yeah, so then you'll get lines that look like this, and that's how you parse messages. That's basically how I did it. I have worked with Twitch.io before to help other people, but it's not used in my bot at the moment. Bayes theorem stuff, yeah. Healing Factor says you had COVID and got the vaccine. Can test tell if you still have the antibodies from the actual virus versus vaccine? So the antibody detection test for COVID is, well, at least the one that I took was highly inaccurate after 60 days. And I took it 120 days after I had COVID, so it basically had completely inconclusive results. But I don't know the science behind the current antibody tests. I just know about the one that was given last year. Not real Lux, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Have we finally gotten through all the notifications? Is that are we undinging now? I think we're good. From 69 to 100, pretty epic. Yeah, it's true, it's true. On my way to 420, says Grandpa's high fan. Oh my goodness. Oh man, just go to a different place? There isn't an active public registry. My doctor even recommended it. Yo. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that was a thing. I think Grandpa has to sell his Apple devices to afford these subs. Oh my god. James Boyan, how you doing? Yeah, we're gonna try and build a mypy plugin today. Do you have any type of cooldowns on command system? I have not implemented any type of cooldown. It wouldn't be too difficult. I would just need to have some state about previous commands, and then increment a counter or like set a timeout on them. But yeah, there's no cooldown at the moment, so you can spam a bit with my bot. I will probably, like, if I become more popular, I will probably have to implement cooldowns. But for now, when we have, you know, 100-ish viewers, it's not a huge deal. mypy plugin for what? We're gonna try and make LRU cache work correctly. Let me actually show you the problem right now. And we might not actually need a mypy plugin, depending on how this works. Like, I think I might be able to get it to work with just the new PEP 622? 622? Is it 621? Shit, it's not 622. Decorator, typing, PEP, Python. Fuck is it called? I know I have it in here, so oh, not here. 612. God damn it. Off by 1 in the middle, off by 10. I think we might be able to do with parameter specification variables, so we're going to try and do that first. Partially because I want to learn about them, but also it might just work. Okay, so the problem is, if you import functools, let me just make a normal function first. So if we have a function that's, say, int, and we do print computing. So this is just a normal function. Gary, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing better than I am. Okay. So if we call this function a bunch of times, it's going to run that side effect a bunch of times, so you can see it does computing each time. And if we wrap this with functools.lru cache, this will make it a cached function, so it will not need to recompute each time, so we'll only see one computing line there. The problem is, by wrapping this in functools.lru cache, well, let's just show that mypy passes right now. The problem is, mypy doesn't know, mypy loses the type information when you wrap it in LRU cache. So if I do foo with a string here, even though this is not valid, it's going to fail at runtime. mypy doesn't know any better at the moment. So we're going to try and fix that so that mypy forwards the type information when you LRU cache something. That's the goal. That's what we're going to try and get implemented. Glee says, "Hi, Loser King, what are you doing?" Wait, what? We're working on a mypy plugin, and we're building Python 3.10 at the same time. Can Twitch users not have bang in their name? They cannot. Jarvis04, hello, welcome to the stream. Mr. Jover says, I bought an Apple Pencil 2 months ago, and it just died on me, fully charged, connects to Bluetooth, but doesn't do shit. Quality right there. So funny thing about the Apple Pencil, I personally know the lead engineer on the Apple Pencil project, and he basically spent like 2 years and was not allowed to talk to anyone about it. So for 2 years he just had to like shut the fuck up and just like not tell anyone. And then it came out and he was like, this is what I've been working on for the last 2 years. And I was like, oh cool, well, nice. Glad you can finally talk about it. But Apple's like super weird about that stuff. Oh, editor. Where was that? Wait, 12:42. Oh, I'm so behind on chat. Yeah, this is a little micro bug here that Lewis has found. Lewis says, what is a mypy plugin and what is deadsnakes? So deadsnakes, actually, I have a video about that, right? Explains deadsnakes. Yeah, so deadsnakes forward ports and back ports Pythons for Ubuntu LTS releases, and I maintain it. So I am backporting Python 3.10 RC1 today. That's what that one is. And mypy is a type checker, and we're going to be making a plugin to fix LRU cache. So hopefully that answers that. No, yeah, feel free to play around with the bot. It's completely fine. I'm Gifty says, how do I create functions which take a massive amount of options, like 50 plus options? Oh god. That sounds like a bad API, personally. What I would suggest instead is a function to load a configuration object and then pass around that object instead of passing around a whole bunch of different parameters. And often I will do this where like I have a function that may take a whole bunch of options, and I will instead take all those options and box them up in a configuration object, and then that is the thing that I'll pass around instead. So instead of like, 15 named arguments, it'll just have one argument that is a config or something like that. But oh man. First time it says pretty simple, I just need to add some state, famous last words. I mean, that's always the truth with adding state. Cat Peasant, hello, hello. Welcome back, good to see you. Maxine says, I'm 100k cash if anyone can help me view every player's cards on worldseriesofpoker.com. Yeah, I think that's illegal, but also not super possible unless you can directly access the database. I saw param-spec support in the mypy code. It's neat. Yeah, it's at least partially supported, so that's the thing. What did you link? What did you link here? What is this YouTube video? Nice, nice. We're no strangers to love. Oh, XCQ, yeah, I should have recognized that. Zero, hello, hello. Welcome back. Sounds like we should fix the star operator to square the string. Yeah, clearly. We pay the legal fees too, says New44. Nice. Jarvis4 says, what is raise system exit? So the reason I've been doing this, so there's 3 ways to do this. There's exit main, and then there's, I guess I'll put them in the order that I prefer. There's 3 different ways to do this. One requires you, requires an import of sys. This one depends on site.exit. People grumble about this. Just works. So these 3 things all do exactly the same thing. And if you look at the implementation of sys.exit, it's literally just raise system exit. They're all exactly the same. Yamraj, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And I always end scripts in exactly the same way with like if name equals main and then one line that calls main and exits at the same time. And I actually talk about this in the very first explains video. But I've been recently picking this form over these other 2 because it doesn't, because then people can't grumble about site and then I don't have to import sys. But basically what system exit is that's how you can exit a Python, how you exit the Python interpreter. And the value that is passed in the exception is the exit code. So if main returns 1 and we ran this, it still has the code that crashes. We gotta get rid of the code that crashes. Then the process will return 1. And typically you return 0 to indicate success. But yeah, that's what that is. Well, yeah, it's kind of. I don't know. This is. I'm trying to push this. I think this is a good pattern, so I'm trying to push this. Um. 888 is the software. I can get randomizer info to populate, but not in a live session. Yeah, I mean you would need direct database access one way or another. Gravenborg says, "Daddy sounds sick." Yeah, I'm still a little bit sick. I'm feeling a lot better today, but yeah, I'm not 100%. If something has 50 params, probably means it has 200 to 3,000 lines code in it. Smooth correct answers to split it. Yeah, perhaps. So what do you mean like configuration object like a JSON file? I mean, you could store that in a JSON file, but if it's just programmatic, you probably just need, you know, date classes or name tuples or something like that to pass, to construct and then pass along, or just plain old Python object. One line of me, hello, welcome back with the Mewtwo emote. Did Anthong just get rickrolled? I mean, I opened it, but like I had the volume muted, so I was good. We're all good. I also enjoy getting rickrolled. I think the song's great. Fucking slaps. Does mypy lose the types with other decorators too, or is it just for LRU cache? I've had some issues with pirate at least. So some decorators keep their stuff. LRU cache has some particular differences in that this actually returns a special object. And so that's why it loses the type information. But you can preserve them without this PEP in some ways. But yeah. Our beloved Rick, yeah. Only 3 things do the same thing. That number needs to be higher. It's Python after all. Yeah, exactly. Point is that main returns the exit status. Yes, exactly, Brett. Yep. I think he's talking about a class or a data class. Yes, exactly. Yep. Junior, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'd probably use sys.exit instead because this is imported anyway. But it isn't. I only imported it to show you the example. There's no sys in here. And I feel like I don't import sys very often. I only imported it just to show you this down here. Drivers of 4, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Mahamdi, welcome back. This is an interesting song. I know at least one case where you don't have sight is when you use the embedded CPython version on Windows. Yeah, well, embedded CPython's not really intended for normal consumer use. Jay Gary, hello, says, now there you go, another perfectly good stream, and then like a bad penny, I show up. Oh no. How you doing, Jay Gary? Good to see you again. Import sys is a no-op, as sys is already in the modules. Oh yeah, sure, I mean, importing it is a no-op, but typing out import sys is not a no-op. I'd rather not spend the time doing that. I'm not worried about the import time of sys. I'm worried about the typing time of sys. I'd rather not type it if I don't have to. Nightfin W, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is this a new playlist? No, I just picked later in the playlist. This playlist is like 400 songs long, so yeah. Kevin Server says, if flicking slacks got me thinking of this. What is this? Oh, I don't know this. RKJ! Thank you for the resub. Wait, 10 month? By 10, do you mean 16? Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. 16 months. 10 months, Poggies. Oh, I love the TTS on that. That's so good. Curse of Chad, hello. Is just using exit main really bad? I think it's fine. But people will grumble at you. So I'd rather them not grumble at me, so I don't. Junior, hello, with the Lewis emote. Lewis is in chat as well, Junior. The word typing has gotten overloaded ever since 484. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean keyboard typing. Until today, I only import sys for argv and exit, but now only use it for argv. What do you need it for argv? You shouldn't need it if you're using argparse. Yeah, base 16. Yeah, there you go, Konpiko. You're just, you know, happy OX10 months. Easy. There you go. Oh, this is still building. It takes forever. Okay, so let's let's poke around with this, see if we can get our own version of this working. So we're gonna try with type shed first. We're gonna try and just do it by monkeying around with type shed, because I think we can get it working. This always throws me off. They have a pre-commit here, but it's like shitty bash, and it has exactly the same problems that that pre-commit tries to solve, which is this is a splat and no spaces, and like you've got this AM filter and like or true on grep.py. Nice, interesting. And it just assumes you have a virtual memory here. Anyway. Okay, so we're gonna be playing with the functools LRU cache. So these are the lines of code that we need to worry about today. I'm gonna tab these out just so I can edit them a little bit easier, but we'll have to untab these when we're done. PyI basically says infinite line length, and I don't really prescribe to that, but whatever. We're gonna do this for now. And we need to do it for you as well. Okay. So if we look at how this works today, both the, well, so LRU cache changed in 3.8 to make the callable optional. So you can see there's two overloads here. There's the max size overload, or it's passed as a callable, which is a little bit weird. But if it's passed as an int or none, then it gives you back a new callable, which takes in any arguments and returns the LRU cache wrapper. Whereas this one just returns it directly. And this is the same as the less than 3.8 overload. And then this is the actual LRU cache wrapper, which is a generic on T. T in this case is just the return value. So despite losing the signature types here, the return value is still preserved. But you can see that args and quargs are just turned to hashable, and so we lose all the argument specs here. But the reason that it returns this special object is because there is this cache info and cache clear methods that return information about the underlying cache efficiency. What's your typing speed and annotations per second, right? Because I don't use argparse, shame on me. Okay, you should use argparse. Zero says that VM could do with a couple more vCPUs. It has 5. The problem is the way Debian compiles stuff. Everything is done serially to make things more reproducible, which is unfortunate. So yes, this is all single-threaded compile. The tests are also single-threaded as well. Again, for reproducibility, which sucks. But yeah, I think I have 5 CPUs. Yeah, I have 5 vCPUs for this VM at the moment. Shitty bash, aka bash. Yeah, there we go. Don't bash bash, guys. Wouldn't importing sys save you a few characters? And then so the difference is 9. Nope. This is 11 characters, and this subtracts 9 here. So no, it does not save you any characters. It loses you 3. Word tree might have made sense if set E, but I didn't see it. Yeah, it's perhaps. Did you see this pre-commit thing for Go? I saw it on Reddit today. I wasn't sure if you were involved or not. Holy shit. Why though? Oh, why do they do this? No caps. No, I was not involved with this. I'm sure it's fine. But it's also a fuck ton of bash. Why would they do that? More vendor. Filtering, okay. Like, more vendor, that doesn't sound like a good thing. Dota says cash stuff, you're a wizard. Wait, what? What? Be on the server! Hello, hello, good to see you. I see no make dash J, LSCP dash C. Yeah, that would improve it for sure. No time it says my work laptop and personal laptop have the same exact keyboard layout except the control key and function are swapped. Oh my god, I hate the function key. Function key is so dumb. Grimborg says, why care about reproducibility when hardware go brr splat? Yeah, exactly. Thought main wasn't necessary with sys.exit. I'm such a Python noob. Oh yeah, I mean you still need to call the actual function. Noob for yeah, right? Were you trying to spell precock? People are right. Capital com can go away, except I mean, don't mean away. Yeah. Can climb a tree and go fuck themselves. Okay. So, I think. I mean, let's just try and let's not write it in here. Let's make our own. Let's make our own decorator here. Let's just do the simplified version where it just takes the function and returns it back. And it needs, so I tried to fix this before, and the problem is for methods. This I could change this to have the right call spec here directly. The problem is that this needs to also work for methods. And so this needs to be a descriptor. And in order to be a descriptor, it has to return back a callable that's the right shape. And I think where's the bit where they actually show how this thing works? Pram spec. Yeah. We need pram spec and we need, what's the other thing? Cat or something like that? Concatenate. Yeah, this is what we want. But we want it in the other direction, I think. Okay, so we basically have these shapes. We have empty to return value. We'll call it ret. And this will give us a, I don't know, RU cache non-ret or something like that. And then we have one arg, which is going to give us RU cache, and then this is probably none this. Or, yeah, empty param spec. I don't know, something like this. And then we have more than one argument. File type reg. Oh my goodness. I think we can use this overloading to solve this. But this might not work well. Gryffindor, you are definitely not the first person to make that joke. Manolia Lunar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Big Brian, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, you can swap the keys. Yeah, that would totally work. Precum.net. Oh no. Please no. The answer says, what is the correct type for an iterable which has len? It should also include numpy arrays and stuff, so I kind of feel like something more generic than sequence. I mean, you could use a protocol and then do whatever shape you need. That would totally work. Yeah, I would maybe suggest that. Why is it all messed up? Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Sized? Yeah, sized might be weird. Might be good. Muerta Sencilla, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Is that Death Rising? Welcome, welcome. I need to go fill up my water, so I will be right back. I will see you in a bit. All right, we're back. Oh yeah, I gotta show. I have to show water. Here we go. As far as I recall, NumPy doesn't support typing. Yeah, not yet, not really. It does a little bit, but not super well. Oh, music has stopped? Yeah, music has stopped. Please continue. Sounds like hell, yeah. It says, have you looked at the language V yet? I did for one reason not related to the language. I found a security vulnerability in their GitHub actions. But I've not looked at the language itself. It's caused quite a bit of controversy on Hacker News in the past due to outrageous claims from the author. Seems to be coming along nicely. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. So I'm going to write up some stuff that should work and should fail, and then we're going to try and implement it using our own class, and then we'll try and apply it to LRU Cache. So we're going to start with Larry NY. It's been a while. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. Little intro about me. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on open source software, and mostly in Python. Some of the things that I maintain that you might have heard of are precommit, talks, pytest, flake8, pyflakes, deadsnakes, pyupgrade, all repos. Precommit, did I say precommit? Precommit. And yeah, I like to work on developer productivity and that sort of stuff, especially code formatting or code quality, code formatting, testing, automation, that sort of stuff. And today what we're doing, oh no, oh no. Today what we're doing is we're building Python 3.10 RC1 for deadsnakes, and we are also trying to implement a correct LRU cache decorator for mypy. And Kevin's Joburg, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate your support. Welcome Easy Light at 3 months, Warnaki, Recursive Chat at 2 months, Zetsubo, Scott91E1 at 6 months, Whisper, Mahamdi. Wow, Mahamdi, this is somehow your first gifted sub. That's kind of amazing. OM and Adriana. I like that. AI Adriana. Nice, nice. And Master Firewall. Welcome to Subdim. Thank you for the gift subs. Kevin Stroberg. Appreciate that. LRU Cache, we just used the new @cache on stream. Yes, indeed, indeed. Well, @cache suffers from the exact same problems that LRU Cache has for typing, so hopefully I will be able to fix both of them. That is the plan. That is what we're going to try and do today. But we're basically going to implement a simplified version of this. And we'll worry about the typing in a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Brett says, doesn't sound like science would work, but I think protocols were invented exactly for a use case. Yes, exactly. Whisper says, I can spam this Poggers emote now. Yes, indeed. You have the bongo. You have the bongo now. Okay, so let's start with the very most basic case. And we're gonna, I guess, case it my cache. And we're just gonna get rid of all the other code here. And assert no, or, well. So this should be our first case that we try and get working. So I think we're gonna need an overload. Let's just do, well, we'll just do the base case. Callable empty to t, and this will return my cache t. From typing import type var. Hello. And we also need generic, and we need callable. T equals type var t, and my cache generic t, and this will be, yeah, we'll just do this. Return my cache func. We don't actually need to implement the we'll just do this. We don't actually need to implement the actual caching bit, so I'm just gonna type ignore this and make it work from the typing perspective. I don't actually care about the implementation. What a sub day! Oh my god, yeah, today's been crazy. There's been like 50 subs today. That's fucking nuts. It's like the old Anthony Red's code days. The server says somebody found a security vulnerability, personal data of 18,000 people. Whoa. In an app of the Conservative Party and reported to them. The party decided to sue a lawsuit. Oh my god. Yeah, that is definitely the risk of doing security. Which I guess lesson learned, she should have just fucking made all info public. RKJ says the XCube URL is burned in my memory. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Okay, so we actually don't need to do this, but we do want def call. And this is going to take no arguments and return t. Right? Email return type got callable t expected my cache t. Oh, I'm an idiot. There's a colon there. Okay. So then I should be able to do reveal type no arg, and this should be int. Cool. And if I call it with something wrong, it should be an error. Okay. So we have the 0arg version working. That's cool. So now let's make a 1 argument version. Wingstop, thank you for the resub with Prime. 3 months in a row and 9 total. That gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. Sweet. Okay, so now we need to make it work for 1 argument. And no, this isn't going to be one of those my first calculators where then we make it work for 2 arguments, and then 3 arguments, and then 4 arguments. But yeah. 1 arg 2 times 5. Okay, so this should be failing right now. Argument to my cache has incompatible type. Yes. Okay. So I think from typing import overload, and we need overload. We need this overload. And we need another overload, which has 1 argument. The problem with this is we also need to make it work for methods. So we're gonna try and do the methods after this. And this is gonna get gnarly. I need union. Oh, I don't actually need union because nice things. Chunk is going to be this, and then the return value is going to be this. Oh. Okay, this might actually work. Okay, and if we call 1 arg with a string. Okay, that part is working so far. But now we need to make it work for methods. So this is technically a 1 arg method. C has no attribute 1 arg. Oh, it's just called method. Missing positional argument A and call to double under call of my cache 1 arg. Okay, that's what I thought was going to happen. So we need to make this thing act like a descriptor, I think. Suedo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And this is where we tell whether this is possible or not. And the the signature for descriptors is inst owner, and this is, we'll just put any for now. Probably put the correct types there, but I don't think it really matters. Oh, sweet! And then this should be a mypy error, right? Oh, right, you have to do the fucking weird ass descriptor shit to make it work. Oh, yeah, this is the song that's weird. Skip. Let's make it work for n arguments, then show works for n+1 arguments. Yeah, exactly. Shed says, gotta go. Well, thank you for stopping by. OCaml doesn't support operator overloading. There's explicit versions for integers and floats. Oh, that's cool. Whisper says, how do you check if a number is odd or even? You write a bunch of if statements to cover all possible inputs and return odd or even. Just ask it nicely. Why is it in a square bracket? You mean these square brackets or these square brackets or these ones here? So callable takes the input argument list and then a return value. So this is the list of arguments, and so it takes one type of A. That's what's going on there. Explains 42. I think if you do explains 042, it should work. Ikme, hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. I think this works. Okay, so we need to fix this with more overloading. More overloading. If instance is done, this should just return my cache 1 arg at. Oh, this should be type T. Yeah. eSecNet, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Ints TP owner type TP. This is the one that returns callable T. And then this has to be the actual implementation. Gonna make an ugly union here. Call should be my cache 1 arg at or this. Great if I could spell. Is only argument A in call to call of my cache 1 arg on line 75. Okay, that's right. That is correct. Okay, this I think this is gonna work. I think this is gonna work. This is fucking nuts. I think it's gonna work. So generic AT means a generic function with list of A and T. So this means that it is generic on 2 types, one being A and one being T. Generic can have different sizes here as well. I might be able to actually delete this as well. Trollpool, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so this is where we get complicated. This is where we need concatenate and we need ramspec. I think mypy's gonna be mad because those don't exist. Module typing has no attribute. Strips, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's use typing extensions. Is it in there or is it in mypy extensions? Free type variable expected in generic. The fuck? What do you mean? Free type variable expected in generic. Is there some like... Somebody was telling me that there's some option that I need to test to make it understand param spec. Why isn't it working? Maybe because I haven't implemented this stuff yet. Let's do this first. Call. Oh wait, this has to be weird. This has to be callable. Concatenate AP to T. Then we need the same set of overloads here. I think this should be callable PT. And then this takes the union of those two. Which actually, I don't know that I need this at all. This might be simpler than I thought. Because one arg I think can just be generalized into this thing here. Oops, we need a bracket here. Ooh, Canu! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, so maybe meaning of life? Yeah. So, typing overload seems strangely named. Yeah, it's a little bit weird because there aren't true overloads in Python. Kind of do this. My cache args. EPT. Maybe this fits on one line now? I think it does. Yeah, barely. I don't think this is a legal use of... I don't know that I can use inputs with concatenate. That might be where this fails. Malachi Zen, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So it looks like mypy doesn't understand... The version of mypy I'm using doesn't understand this. Let's try uninstalling mypy and installing the latest from Git. Maybe we'll have a better chance with that. Otherwise, we'll write a plugin. Hey! Stevo Bandito, thank you for your resub. 4 months in a row and 13 total. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. Oh, it's chugging along at something else, it looks like. No, it's a little bit different. First argument of call must be a list of types. MyPy param spec. Still open. Do I install that branch and see what it does? What is the branch name? Requiremental, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Boop. Doom44 says, never knew pip took git paths. Oh yeah, it's pretty neato. Hey, can you make a release? No, time for my old friend pip git plus. Yeah, exactly. See my Duty says, hope all is well with you. Well, except for being a little bit sick. But other than that, I'm doing fairly well. Alright, let's see what this does. Typing extensions has no attribute param spec. Hello? Is it just typing? Typing has no param spec. What? How do we use this? Details. I have to use like Python version or something? Okay, well, I guess that's the end of the road for that approach. We can try it again with with mypy plugin instead. The answer says, do you have an opinion on how to do logging properly? Create a global logger per module or pass a logging.logger object around. Feeling I am doing it wrong no matter what. I really don't like logging at all. Because it is global in nature. Like the way you do logging is just kind of global magic. But the way it's supposed to work is you configure your handler on the root of your namespace. And then each module has its own logger, and that is instantiated by doing logging.getLogger name. And logging will cascade through dotted namespaces. So you attach your handler to the top level namespace and then log in each module using this. That's how it's supposed to work. But yeah, passing around a logger object feels cleaner to me because it's less global magic shenanigans, but it's still global magic shenanigans either way. Hey, what's up, Ezekiel? Hello, hello. Unix is user-friendly. It's just very particular about who its friends are. Oh, man. Why do I feel like my bot's badge changed? Did it always have? Oh, I guess it seems right. Color Marcus says, wow, that cleavage. Yeah, we've got quite a few gift subs today. New44 says, I really need to find a way to modify my shell detect --help and automatically pipe the output to less. Quite if one screen. Wait, is that a thing? That sounds cool. I should make a video about installing from Git, because that seems to be a thing that people do a lot. Okay, let's fix this. And then I'm gonna YOLO this, assuming that the build's correct. Wait, is this the, yeah, this is the normal symbols. Normal symbols. Runbook, fix symbols. Did I do these in the wrong order? Yeah, that looks fine. Alright, we're gonna assume that's good. And YOLO it. Less -f -- quit if one screen. Nice. Event says, would you be interested in one-to-one tutoring? One-on-one tutoring? If so, how much would you charge per hour? I need help being able to write basic API calls. I feel dumb as hell. Alien, I don't know what price point I would put on that, to be honest. I have not done tutoring. Last time I did tutoring was when I was in high school, and that was for Algebra 2. And I did it entirely for community service and because the girl I was tutoring was cute. So win-win. Yeah, I don't know. How about I email you? Yeah, or on Discord. Message me on Discord would be fine too. Discord's probably easier than email, mostly because I will respond to Discord faster than email. Gryffindor says, might I recommend no longer tutoring high schoolers you find cute? Yeah, I know that is good advice. I do not tutor high schoolers anymore. Maybe add a picture to your mail. Please don't. That's unnecessary. Ah, shit. Okay. Let's do Bionic as well. Kevin says, my significant other is 14 and I'm 43. Is that wrong? Yes. One, two, focal, head, carrot. Did I do this wrong? What the fuck? Oh, it went to focal cat. Okay, hopefully that's good. Hashtag dark jokes. What's the like terrible joke about? What's the great thing about dating 28-year-olds? There's 20 of them, or some shit like that. Soul Drekky, hello. What are you working on? We are releasing Ubuntu 3.10 RC1 to deadsnakes, and I'm also trying to fix a LRU cache for mypy. I hope you mean SO equals Stack Overflow. Yeah, that would be a slightly less inappropriate answer to that. Has Stack Overflow been around for 14 years? When was Stack Overflow created? 2008. Which means it is not 14 years old yet. You're turning 30 this year. Oh, I hear 30 is a pretty good number, Kevin Schoberg. It's not Stack Overflow anymore, it's process now. I don't know what that means. Okay, well, in theory this would be achievable with param spec, but nothing supports it yet, so alas. So we will instead try to do this with a mypy plugin. I hear people who turn 30 this year are good programmers, says Kanmiko. Book says Amogus. Yeah. Okay. How are we gonna do this? So I don't know much about mypy plugins, other than I made a very simple one. I think this may not be a simple one, but we'll see. There's a song called 30 and Bo Burnham's inside. Oh, interesting. I have not seen Inside yet. You mean there's no coders for 2008? So before Stack Overflow, there was this website called expertsexchange.com, I think it was. And they were very careful to put a dash here because they didn't want to be Experts Exchange. But Experts Exchange was very similar to Stack Overflow, except it was a paid model. And you could get an account if you could answer questions without having without paying. So I answered a bunch of questions, and if you answered enough questions, then you would get a membership, which you usually had to pay for. And so I had a membership because I answered questions. I was fucking cheap, so I just answered questions. Until my internet filter learned about dashes, and so it did this, and then it blocked Experts Exchange because it saw sex change. The internet filter that my parents installed on my computer was fucking garbage. But no hyphen equals more traffic, right, Ollie? Dual purpose website. Yeah. Bongo pay for sex exchange. Yeah. Is it still around? I don't know why anyone would ever use it nowadays. Experts. Oh my god, it's so hard to spell too. Holy shit, why have I typoed this like 4 times in a row? What the fuck? This is so cringe. This is so cringe. The world's leading technology community. Get direct access to the minds of the smartest tech professionals on Earth. Become the tech rock star you've always wanted to be. Holy shit. Yeah. But anyway, I used to have an Expert Sex Change account, but I no longer have an Expert Sex Change account. Rippy dippy. I just threw up a little bit from those descriptions. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I think this would have worked, but alas, it does not. So I think I'll just stick with the dick sword. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Become a 10x developer. My friend owns this website. Oh no, why isn't it loading? Oh, did they lose their domain? No. That was 10x.engineer. Why doesn't it load anymore? Is it only on HTTP? Huh. Weird. Have you heard of a website in the early days called Fresh Meat? I don't. I don't remember. They wanted to follow it up cold storage. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to. Okay, so we can't use Pram spec, so let's try making mypy plugin instead. So let's back out a lot of this and go back to incrementally trying to get things working again. I think we can just do any for now. Okay, so we want to get no arg working properly. Get rid of a lot of this. Oops. Okay. Setup.cfg, mypy, plugins, mypy plugin.py, mypy plugin.py. I don't remember how to make a mypy plugin, so we're going to look at my puzzle solution. Here. And so just copy the whole damn thing. Why not? Okay. It was the GitHub of the 90s. Oh. It must have been before my time. No, it's not 1x that, it was definitely 10x that engineer. It's not this one. There is a, yeah, it definitely existed before. I don't know why. I don't know why. Don't know why. It's not a thing anymore. Whoops, what did I just do? Oh my god, this is like a fucking throwback. Where did this even come from? How did this end up on my You guys remember this shit? Every fucking YouTube comment was this weird, wacky account that just said wanna be friends. The fucking throwback. I don't know how this showed up here. Like, I must have dragged this onto the screen somehow? That was weird. Kargan says, in all repos clone, can I see some verbose output? The problem is that it just gets stuck and I need to restart the command several times. I mean, all of the output from clone happens. So what I would do is, you probably have one repo that takes a really, really long time to clone. That'd be my guess. So what I would do is PS tree and figure out which ones are still alive. That's what I would do. But yeah, there isn't really anything more to show, I don't think. Native and pattern matching particularly useful, but I believe this is a really concise overriding join. For empty, it returns this. For one thing, it returns this. Otherwise, that seems fine. I mean, you don't necessarily need pattern matching for this, but yeah, seems fine to me. Neat. How's your OCaml journey going, Kevin Stoberg? You've been really into that for the last bunch of days. I guess same would be possible to write in Python. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I want to be friends. DRSS44. Yeah, that's archive.org. That's what it's called. That's what I was looking for. This. It's just like an Nginx looking error message. Yeah. I'll have to message my friends. Let me message them real quick. We'll see what he says. Hacked. This is Techie John, yeah. Free code. I don't remember free code. I'm having so much fun, to be honest. It's a really wonderful language. I also like it includes imperative escape hatches for an imperative solution clearly is a better choice. Oh, nice. It's funky watching 9,335 tests run and all of them pass every single time. Yeah, it's pretty nice. You all were about to use archive.org. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Okay, so we want to breakpoint here and look at what we can inspect out of this, I think. Oh, let's see, what do we get here? Okay. I don't know why this looks like that. I don't know why it's a list of lists. What is your type? Callable type. Okay, so in theory, oh, this might be super easy. This might be super easy. Currently working on solving average of levels in a binary tree. Oh, trying to wrap my head around doing that with recursion only, no loops. Ezekiel says, what do you think about learning Django? I'm going to start a career path for backend dev, and I have a class on free code for this. Is it worth it? I mean, I've written a little bit of Django. I think Django's fine. I personally like Flask a little bit more, but yeah, Django's fine. But yeah, I don't know. It's up to you. Like, Whatever you want to learn. Write your own web framework to assert dominance? I don't know that that's a good idea. Okay, this might actually be super easy. So in theory what we need, we actually can use similar structure to what we had before. My cache, no arg. What do people use as the second typefair when they start with T? Where do you go after T? T2? Oh, I need generic. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I wish I would have left that from before. I need to retype that stupid overload again. I don't know why I did that. Inst none. Owner type TP to. Let's just call this F. M. And overload. Nightspite, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Type TP M. Mad Emperor, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And sorry, or Hasarlo. This, I have no idea. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, I wrote MY up here. My bad. Okay. So in theory, we can use these two types in our... Oh, this might be super fucking easy. Laser Yoda says, did you just cough the start of Beethoven's Symphony No. 5? Clip it. I don't know. It's possible. Current says, do you not have any big repos? Network shows like 0.5 kilobytes per second on the whole machine. CPU's dead and that process seems weird. Look at the tree. The tree of the process is what's more important. On a more serious note, Django is by far the most popular one. Flask is easy to pick up if you'd like to. I'd go with Django just because it will most likely give you more job opportunities. Yeah, that's probably about right. Linge! Thank you for catching my typo. I also caught my typo. Thank you for that. Whoops. So I don't know how to actually get these types in mypy land. I'm hoping it's not hard. But... oh, you know what we could do? You know what we could do? Oh, we still need to make these. F equals type var, F bound equals callable. We need to make M as well. And we need to make just need to do this. Not have a T. Oh, we can actually... I see you, Dre. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. G. Carey says, I wonder sometimes about all the useless knowledge I've attained about computers over the years. Like, I really needed to learn Pascal and 6800 assembly. 68,000 assembly? I thought it was 6800. I don't know. But one thing I've not regretted, is learning Unix. Yeah, Unix is pretty universally useful. Jiktomic says, all my tests passed, just migrated FastParse and FastParse 2. I'm moving all error messages and error codes into a single file. Oh, nice. That's cool. How are you going to handle error codes from plugins? Because plugins can just kind of make their own errors. Willy-nilly. Oh, my friend just said the box died. Crow, hello, hello, welcome back. I do not have Rona. I just have like a normal flu. HIV positive. No, I am HIV negative. I have gotten tested for that. I think he's rebooting the box. Well, it's not up yet. Those can have an option to send their own error codes if they want. Sending string error messages will still be supported. Okay, cool. Want to hear a funny story? Yeah, of course. They don't have alarms set up to wake them up at 2 a.m. if their Linode box hosting a Beam site goes down. I think it's literally just like... I might be DigitalOcean. I actually don't know what host provider they used. Oh, his credit card expired and it nuked the machine. Oh, that's funny. That's fucking funny. Okay. I like how when you quit out of something, you get this like scary internal error report a bug thing. We should just reinstall normal mypy. Oh, I don't have weird stuff going on here. Okay. So, how do I look up a type? That's what I really want. Because I want to be able to return something. These are all hooks. How do I probably need to like use the API? Oh. Kevin says, I'm not of HIV. 8 years ago, I noticed a swollen lymph node larger than normal. I didn't go down, so eventually I went to the doctor. They took it seriously, said they wanted to give me tests for HIV. I was like, sure, go ahead. They told me to come back tomorrow. Next day, I go to the doctor just for a meeting with a friend for a game of badminton. I meet the doctor and they tell me to drop my pants. I'm like, what the fuck? But did what she said. Then she asked me to lay down. This sounds like a porn. The nested process is send env equals get protocol. Or you maybe you have too many processors and so it's locking up on parallelism. You just got like a surprise prostate exam? Holy shit. Surprise! Oh, I don't have a notification. Oh. It's from Shaz, who was here earlier, that I didn't mean to just blow off. Oh, this should use the playlist thing, like it does on the IRC bot. I don't remember how this shit works though. Noob Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. We're gonna look at my face while I look at the config here, because it has creds in it. Oh yeah, I think I just add it to here. So I may have made Shaz do a bunch of work for no reason. Just give me a sec. Get the playlist ID from YouTube. Don't mind me, just looking at sensitive credentials that I've definitely showed on screen before, so I'm very careful about this. Well, it's weird that the playlist IDs all start with the same like 10 characters. So strange. Okay. So let's see. We should be able to do puzzles. Puzzle? No? Oh, I gotta add it here. I see. Why does this look wrong? Puzzle. Because it is wrong. Okay, maybe now it'll work. And then puzzle string. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Oop. Could the syntax to get the type be related to reveal type? Maybe, I'm not sure. Lem says gonna spam your emotes in other chats? Yeah, make it happen. 68,000 was the generated processors they used in PDP machines made by Motorola. Oh. Huh. Why is there no QA on that YouTube link line? Probably because the line is too long. Probably E501. Noob Dev says, starting my junior software engineer role soon. Any tips? Learn as much as you can. That is the best thing that you can do. Ziki Code says, how's X2 Sigma team lead doing? What does that mean? The worst thing of the whole experience was that afterwards, when I met up with my friend, he literally blurted out, "What's wrong with you? It looks like you shot yourself." Oh no. Bad password again? Yeah. What if they do if name equals main and not call main somewhere down the line? I would be concerned. Or why do they do if name equals main and not call main somewhere down the line? I don't know. There are some reasons where you like want some specific side effects at the module scope. I usually find those are all hacks. All right. Okay, so I had this idea. There's this Vim timer script that I wrote. I had this idea to like integrate it with the bot or something where like you give a number of bits that ends in like 51 or something for like, you know, V and then I. And then it makes a timer or something. What would you think of that? It's like force me to use Vim for some amount of time, but you have to pay bits to make it happen. Would chat find that amusing? Hell yes, Vim reward. This is a good idea. Maybe we'll make that happen. I don't quite know how it would work. Make it channel points? No, I don't want to do it for free. Hey, what's up, Henrik AC? Hello, welcome to the stream. I feel like we could do all sorts of like gimmicky stuff like that. Like Vim Pomodoro, yeah, exactly. Exactly. But like you could do like, I don't know, 151 would make me do Vim for 1 minute, and like 1151 bits would make me do it for 11 minutes or something like that. Make it scale. And then somebody just drops like 10,051 bits and I just have to do it for the whole stream. But I could also make the bot like replace out this symlink here with Babby or with Vim. That way if I type Babby it ends up doing Vim. Tricky stuff like that. Holy shit, there's so many attributes here. I think I want named generic type, actually. I don't really know how I'm gonna look this up though. Totally misunderstood how this code worked. I ended up copy pasting to make it work on stream. Sorry for giving you the roundabout. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, Shaz. Zidius Plays, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I should maybe make those both secret. I don't know. That's some fucked up Roman numeral logic. Oh wait, VIM is 994. I guess that's true. Yeah. Huh, didn't think about it that way. I did not think about it that way. Close some of these tabs, right? Yeah. One kind of annoying thing about mypy is, if I recall correctly, they don't do any linting. Named generic type. Okay, yeah, this is exactly what I want. I return an instance with the given name and type arguments. Assume that the number of arguments is correct. Yeah, this is perfect. This is exactly what I want. But I'm gonna go fill up my water again. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. But first, I will say thank you to Outdated Version, who has resubbed for 14 months, which is a crazy amount of time. Thank you for your continued support, Outdated Version. It's always good to see you. I hope that you are doing well. I hope you are doing better than I am. But I will see you in a bit. Alright, we are back. I have a new glass of water. And in theory, we just want to do name generic type, which I think this is going to be super easy. Yeah. Johanga, hello, welcome back. Good to see you. And there was a list of types. Yeah. This is potentially going to be super easy. I could say, yeah. Famous last words, right? Okay, so in theory this should already pass. Alright. TY somewhere. Okay, so we got the one ARG case working, or the no ARG case working. Let's try getting this case working. Oh, I think this case works as well. This should error. This works for the wrong reason. But this should not work. C is not defined. Right, I forgot to uncomment this. Yep, indeed, that does fail. Okay, so let's try and make that work. Oh my god. Max possible positional arguments. Zero. Okay, we have to figure out how to make this meth TP. We gotta figure out how to make meth, kids. While you're doing this, can you also add support for being able to use type decks as keyword args? Probably not. That sounds way more complicated than what I'm trying to do. Draga says, what's the recommended approach for flame grass? Right now I'm using C profile and I have a few options for generating SVGs, but none are super appealing. I recall you had a Yelp tool. Yeah, I used Yelp gprof2dot. Oh yeah, the dash doesn't work in the search syntax. Hey, what's up, Catherine? I do sound funny because I'm sick. Still sick, but mostly better. This huge list of methods is mostly why I haven't touched plugins yet. Yeah. Dude Man says, what is your opinion on putting imports halfway down the file? I never do that. I always put them at the top. I saw that in a Flask app where they imported each thing in a route needed right above the route. Yeah, I always put them at the top. That way it's very clear what a module depends on. I do not have COVID. I tested negative. I don't think you should be streaming. Well, I'm feeling better today than I did yesterday, so I think it's fine. Silly Buttons, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Birds are not real. Wait, what? And I missed a follow from James. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is it possible to become a programmer by self-learning without a university degree? Absolutely, Dylan. I got my first job before I had any formal experience. Nick says, what does the comma do? And thank you for the follow, Dylan Business. I don't remember what this video title is, so we're gonna find it. Oh, comma assignment. Explains comma assignment. Check out this video where I talk about the answer to that question. It's crazy that there have been birds are not real protests. Wait, what? Is that a thing? That sounds fucking crazy. Wait, why did this error? Hello? Where's the like show traceback thing? What errored here? Callable type has no attributes. Did I fuck this up? Oh, it's args. Nope. Seems like your shirt is just always unbuttoned now. Oh, we had a ton of gift subs today. What? What? Hammer Gunner says, I am an Iron Man, but be relaxed because I'm eating kebab. What the fuck? Okay. It's okay, as long as you're eating kebab. What? Oh, I don't even know what you could possibly mean there. Okay, so I need to look. I basically want to duplicate one of these types, but with one fewer argument on the left-hand side. So let's see how easy that is to do. See, you do have slots. It's fucking bullshit. Minimum number of args derived from arg kinds. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You fixed 1207. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Okay, so I think I just need to slice one off of these three. Perhaps. Vinit Kami says, hey man, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. You're settling great at your new place? Yeah, it's going well. It's going well. I'm not a math person, so university was impossible for me, but I'm learning alone and I really like it. Nice, nice. Ufix says, I'm going well. It's good. What's going on today? I am trying to fix LRU cache for mypy. And I have no idea what I'm doing. Basically. So we're trying to fix stuff. I think I basically need to pass along all of these things somehow. Is there like a copy API or like a replace? Copy modified. Uh-huh. What is this bogus type? Bogus. Alright, that sounds like what I want. That might work. That might work. There's no way it's this fucking simple. This surely breaks like so many things. Whoa, Jaholo, thank you for the resub. Yeah, 11 months is huge. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Henry Kak says, I had a huge fight with mypy yesterday about how I should import my stuff, and it turned out that mypy is very picky about which directory you run it from. Oh yeah, for sure. Yep. And it doesn't understand 420. Gangster Superman says, what are the pros for using such a keyboard as yours? Well, fortunately, I have done a video about this keyboard, so you can watch my review of it, and I talk specifically about that. Emmer Gunner says, Breh, can you beat Doctor Strange because you looks like my friend Doctor Strange, I miss him. This dude's fucking wild. Am I Doctor Strange? Like this is like a risky Google. I'm never comfortable with clicking on the images tab. Do I look like this dude? Oh, it's Cumberbatch. Right. Do I look like Benedict Cumberbatch? I can kind of see it. Like, barely. Hmm. Perhaps. Ah, there's no train to catch. Nice, Jaholo. Oh, this song is a jam. I like this song. Do you have any clue what solution they're looking for the exercise? Associated list keys. I saw matrices and I turned my brain off. No idea. Sammy Vallis, thank you for the resub 10 months in a row and 10 total. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Wallen96, thank you for the follow. Grow that beard and let's see. I don't know. This might just work, which should be crazy. Position. Yeah, that's actually the right values. Holy sh! There's no way. There's no way it's this simple. There's no way it's this simple. There's absolutely no way it's this simple. But it does seem to work. That was another exercise, no matrices involved. Oh. Exercise states you have a list of pairs where the first element in the tuple is a key. The goal is to return a list with only unique keys. Oh. Maintain a set and iterate through? That doesn't seem that hard. Or use map? Maybe even easier. Strict Timer says, do you know how much do you earn from a tier 1 sub? Because it costs $150 per sub in India. We have reduced prices or something. I think I earn the same amount, independent of how much you pay. Which is fucking wild. Twitch must just be like pissing money away on subs outside of here. Hey, Ezekiel, thank you for the resub with Prime. With the let's go! That gets you a fancy new badge. Thank you for your continued support. We have another hype train? What is this? Have we ever gotten more than one in a stream other than on like 12-hour streams? I don't think I've seen that before. But that's wild. Oh no, Scantram. Yeah, right. I'm pretty sure I earn the same amount independent of how much you pay. Unless that has changed. Let's see, where's the channel analytics? Let's see, how many subs did I have last month? 140 times 2.5 would put it at 250 plus at 310-ish. Somehow I made more than that? Oh, because I have tier 2 and tier 3 subs. Yeah, I think I make the same amount independent of how much you pay. Which is fucking wild. They said they would start changing the earnings after 6 months. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so unfortunate. But for now, it's fucking sick. That's neat. Check Tom White says Sammy Ballas, do it. Sammy Ballas says I'm not Kevin. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so I think this works. At least for these cases, which is all I really care about. Um, but there's probably something where this doesn't work for, like if it's not a function. Like you have an overloaded LRU cache or a generic. Let's try a generic. Yeah. So let's do my cache on a generic. um, float. Return value not float expected num. What? DeLorean, thank you for the sub with Prime. Oh, that gets us over the level 1 scam train. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Still, if you would gift like 1K subs, it's some easy money as you get more than 150 per sub. Yeah, but I don't think I can gift subs in India. Also, I should probably not attempt to defraud Twitch. That seems like a bad idea. That seems like a bad idea. But that discount is fucking nuts. Like for 60 bucks you can get 40 subs. That's actually crazy. Why is this not returning the right value? Well, I guess we could just do return T. And we need to comment out these other reveal types because they are confusing me, and this one that's broken intentionally. Wild. How does it know? How does it know? Stuffkind, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Fraud is legal as long as no one notices. Yeah, there you go, knowledge. There you go. Pythonic Pie, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy my streams and videos. I'm glad they're helpful for you. And thank you for your resub at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Oh my god, everyone is subscribing today. Rollers is here as well. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 13 months. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. So how do generics get represented in here? Oh, does it resolve? Huh. It resolves the generic before it gets to this point. How? Oh, this must not be this function. T.C. Broken Armor, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this is the self function. This is our generic. Obviously, def num less than colon built-ins dot float. What? Which prime isn't a thing in India? Oh, well, bummer. I guess that makes sense. There's probably not Amazon Prime in India either. So I can't get you to I can't farm your Prime subs. I can't Ludwig you up. So it works with overload, or it works with generics. This is suspicious. I think we also need another instance here to make this safer. But I think this basically works, which is crazy. I mean, it doesn't work because I have to handle the overloading stuff, but like, it's mostly working. Coder Snacks, thank you for the 200 bits. Appreciate that. Hello, hello. It's good to see you again. Amazon is Prime's thing, but it's 15 for a whole year. That's cheap. Why is everything so cheap in India? It's like real cheap. Okay, I think I've kind of proved this out. I think I'm gonna bug Ethan about this and see what he thinks. Because it needs a code change here, and I need to make this work for the multiple signatures and stuff and the overload. But I think it's actually not that complicated. So yeah, I'm gonna look into this and see where I can go from here. Okay, we have a few options for stuff that I'm gonna do next, because we have done the two things that I wanted to do so far. I'm gonna move this somewhere though. Type shab, podcast, we don't need any of those. Func tools, LRU, cache, plugin, demo. Okay, let's see. Per capita income was 1670 per year in 20. Holy shit. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Lightjar says I will send you the money. You can give me a Prime for a whole year for only 15 bucks. Yeah, wait. You could have a sub for a whole year with for what? 18 bucks? No. Yeah, 18 bucks gets you a sub for a whole year. That's crazy. That's so nuts. Okay, so the options. The first option is my Pokemon shiny detector went off last night because there is a brand new shiny Pokemon and I don't have this one yet. So we would be using my my microcontroller to catch this shiny Pokemon. So that's one option. Microcontroller to catch shiny Pokemon. The other option is we make a bits detector that forces me to use Vim. Anything else that I want to work on? I think those are the only two things. So we'll make a poll for those. I'll let you in chat decide what we work on. What do? Catch shiny Pokemon with microcontroller. Oh. Shiny Pokemon microcontroller. Why does it not let me type that much? Shiny Pokemon thing, or Vim timer with bits. Okay, we'll give you 2 minutes to decide what we're gonna do. Now it says, you know when you thump the desk is quite loud. Yeah, I know. I will be fixing that soon. Yeah. Vim. Thank you, silly buttons. What is the Vim timer with bits? The idea is to add some functionality to my chatbot, which replaces Babby with Vim if you send a certain number of bits for a certain amount of time, so that you could punish me by forcing me to use Vim. So the idea, the like basic idea that I had is if you give like any number of bits that ends in 51 for VI. Baldathis, thank you for the bits. So like any number of bits that ends in 51 would do like X minutes of time or something. That's the idea. And so I think what I would have to search for is like cheer 51 or cheer back D plus 51 and then turn that into a timer somehow. Yeah, so you could do like 1051 and require me to use Vim for 10 minutes. At least that's the dumb idea. What does the poll look like so far? Oh my god, it's so close. I'm gonna do both of them either way at some point. It's not a punishment, it's a re-education in the superior way to edit code. What about 51 bits? I guess we could... Oh, wait. Maybe we'd have to be n-1. I don't know. So every stream starts with cheer 18051. Yeah, right. This and swap keyboard. Oh my god. Alright, so Vim timer with bits just barely edged out the shiny Pokemon thing. Okay, so let's see how we would make this work. So I think like I need to play with chat a little bit. See, I know that I can't just type like X cheer 51. I think that lets me type it out. But the question is, can I do this? Okay, so it can't just be, it has to be a space. This is gonna cheer. Yeah, you can't cheer in your own channel. Okay, so it can't just use word boundary. It has to be a space. Making my girl watch this when she cuts over 10 minutes, she's gonna be mad. Oh no. What about tab? Yeah, what about tab? Can I copy a tab character? Why is that spaces? Look at a tab character. Wait. %09. Are you a tab character? No, you're space. What? How do I get a tab character? I just find some Go on GitHub. That's how I make a tab character. Well, name star.go. What? There you go. Scanner.go. Surely you have a tab. Okay, we have a tab. And Twitch chat. Okay, so it could be a tab character also. It's probably any space character or the beginning of the line. Promises Netflix and then Anthony writes code. 1200 bits for 20 bucks. That seems more expensive. Hey, what's up, Mindstormer? Hello, hello. 51 should be an option. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Maybe 51 will be. Maybe it'll be n+1. So 51 will be 1 minute and 151 will be 2 minutes. Mindstormer says, "What's a 2-month sub anniversary? You got a gift sub." So now you can use things like Bongo in chat. And sub anniversaries just means that you've been subbed for 2 months. Okay. Testing this is going to be interesting. You're subbed for 3. I'm confused. Oh, so what you did is you subbed for 3 months at a time. So only 2 months have happened so far. But once the 3rd month happens, then you'll have your 3-month sub thing, I think. I think that's how it works. Firestormer, thank you for the resub. Yeah, Twitch is a little bit fiddly in how that works. Okay, yeah. But yeah, isn't that funny that I went for Go? Now it's... this is literally the only thing where it's like, I know this is always going to be tabs. Okay, so we need to write a thing. How am I going to store the data for this? We also want to make it so that more people can add on to it. Yeah. Okay, it's starting to come together. Van timer. Okay, so we're probably going to need... Okay, let me such adding a way to force chat to make me use Vim. What are we making? Yeah, exactly. We're adding a way that chat can force me to use Vim by spending bits. Vim bits handler. Somebody here, I'll set the minimum to bits to 1 because I want to see what information actually comes through. To see if there's more data in the actual message or if we have to do parsing. I seem to remember we have to do parsing. Actually, I might have left some of these around from before. Notes. Yeah, here's a chur. Oh, bits equals 10. Okay, so we can just get this out. This makes this so much fucking easier. This makes this so easy. This is way easier than parsing. I don't have to do any fucking whack ass parsing. Now it says, just open this can of worms. Tabs are superior to spaces. If you use spaces, you're a terrible person. Oof. Fighting words there. I like how the, oh yeah. The white balance is all sorts of weird. I hate this camera. I will be replacing most of my setup soon, so this will stop. Yeah. I basically have a box. I basically spent a bunch of money on my stream yesterday, and the Amazon Fairy will be bringing things to improve my stream setup. But yeah. G Manouche, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Ken starts using an expense manager app. It'll show a pie chart with a significant portion of it labeled Anthug. Yeah. Supercuber, hello. Are you going to set up Vim properly though? Isn't that wonderful out of the box? No. I'm probably not going to. It's probably just gonna be like kind of okay. You can type links in chat, by the way. Let Jor. We can maybe convert him if Vim is working well. See the light. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we should be able to get bits out of here. Oh, but the thing is, how do we match a message based on bits? Because how is that gonna work? Sorry about the coughs. I've muted. Because right now all of my callbacks are based on message matching. Oh, you know what? You can probably, I don't know. think there's a way that I think I have a matcher that's not based on the message. It's just handler. Yeah. So we've handle message and we just have handler. So I can make a handler that matches on the bits thing. It looks like these are always sorted. Badge info, badges. Everyone that... Does anyone in chat not have badges and want to gift 1 bit? Well, you make it so you can gift 1 bit. But you have to not have badges. I should, Oh, wait. I think it'll just be empty. Okay, we don't have to do that. Never mind. Should be fine. Okay, so I think I just use handler. What's from this file? Bot.data import handler. Oh, but I have to make... I have to be clever about this because... Because I have to make it so that you don't actually send it in the message part. So there will be an @ Yeah. I also have to come up with like a data storage for this. I think if I store it in a database, that way if I restart the bot, it'll be fine. If you pay me, I'll use my bot. The payment is the cost of bits. Oh no. Oh, you got your first hypey boat. Nice. Nice, because you were in the hype train. Okay, so we need a handler, which is at the beginning an @ sign, followed by not space plus, followed by bits equals raw string back d plus 51, and we want to capture this and semicolon, and then not space plus, and then a space, and then a colon, and then the user. I can name these. We want to get the username. P user not bang plus. This is gonna be a bit of a nutty. A nutty regular expression here. We got that, and then we have the user. And then we have Inacupuncture. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I could also just log into my other account and gift myself bits, although I don't think I have a credit card associated with that account. Oh, I must, because I'm subbed with it. I'm surprised that I didn't need to make this a roster. This is the only escape character, and I guess this is the right one to do. Artheno! Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Don't have to test it yet, though. Don't have to test it yet. Mindstormer says, good night, Anthony. Good luck with the Twitch bot. Well, thank you for stopping by. Actually, Doc says, what are you coding? We are writing a bits handler for my chat bot. Yeah. I think this is what this looks like. I think I can probably just do, oh, config. Match stir, and we'll just make it always return a stir. Sorry. So I kind of want to keep track of two things. I want to keep track of we need a callback to reset everything too. Oh, this is so tricky. So we need to have callback to reset state needs to be extendable because you could gift more bits while it's already in play. I don't want it to reset it, I want it to extend. I want data storage to have user or datetime user bits. That way I keep track of how many bits people have gifted towards this terrible cause. And I think we also need datetime plus datetime and minutes left to store the actual time. And yeah, I think that's all the things I need. We probably also want, so we need we could probably just make this a periodic. We could probably just make a async command run every second. Per second, check to restore state. Doesn't have to be super great. So this is periodic. This is data. The commands, we want the bits handler. We probably want one to show like vim time left or something. And then like an admin command to do reset or something to make it fix the state. Or maybe we can just make that part of our loop up here. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Does that sound reasonable? Hi Slow, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you again. It's been a while. How's Juicebox? Haven't seen in a while. She is doing some like Smash tournament in like Boston or something. So she's been busy this weekend. All right, I think this design will work fine. Maybe. Maybe. Can you do, let's see, variable, I'm thinking about whether I can reuse the message handler and use look behinds or look aheads. Look ahead. Doesn't say whether it's fixed length or not. So look behind must be fixed length. What about look ahead? Can look ahead be variable? So that's our look ahead, and if we do print. That should not match. That should have matched. Why didn't that match? PGAS, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I forgot an ad. But that should have matched in .star. Hopefully you're doing well. Why didn't this match? Hello? Oh, back to plus. That's why. Oh, okay, I think this works. Are you talking about Juicebox here? Thank you for the bit, silly buttons. Reuse, yeah, there you go. It's going, it's going. There's totally not a position 0. Oh yeah, well no, it was at position 0. It was this one that was unterminated. So I needed to add a paren here. No, it was correct. Oh, girl on my couch, oh. Oh, that's funny, silly buttons. Usually Hi says, any reason for not using an RCV3 message parser? I didn't use anything. I just wrote this all myself because I wanted to write it all myself. But also, Twitch's messages are not entirely compliant with RCV3. So, that's why. Okay, so I actually want messagery. We can use this. But I have to use not space. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm typing import match. Okay, so we can do a French string. And then messagery dot pattern. Oh, the front string is super confused. Okay, so this will match. Oh, we wanted back to E star. I kind of want a way to test this as well. Which is triggered by this test. Bits chat message test. This is out of order. Let's just do this. And then bits equals that. so then I should be able to do python-mbot test bits 51. Argument. Oh. Oh, that'll be broken up there. Oh, I forgot fucking F. F's the chat for me. But data. Stir cannot be used in an await expression. Oh, this needs to be async. Hey! Okay. And if we don't do 51, if we do 41, we get no handler. Sick! Okay, so the first part's working. Marquise, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Parser greater than regex any day, but it needs to be a really good parser, otherwise do whatever. Can it auto alias Babby to VI? We're gonna be moving. Conveniently, the way Babby is on my path is there is a symlink inside tilde bin. So what I'm going to be doing is moving that symlink out of the way. Yeah. Did somebody say franche? Indeed, indeed. Hey, what's up, Chom? Hello, hello. You caught my typo before I did. Nice, nice. Arugament, yeah, Arugament's the best. Why did the function's wife leave him? Because they had too many arguments. Why computer science theorists is like Haskell, you can have infinite lists in Haskell. Yeah, I mean, you can do that in Python as well with generators. You can do that in JavaScript as well with generators. Okay, so we have our bit handler. We need to add our periodic handler. I think that'll be the next one to do. We can make it check every 5 seconds. Oh, it's minutes. Why is it minutes? It should be seconds. We'll change it to seconds. Black Mouse 20, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, I mean, yeah, we should do it in seconds. Mochikomi, you've been got. Yeah, the dick sword's intentional. It's for the lulz. To get that chat interaction. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up my water, and then we'll fix this to not be minutes. Change it to seconds. So I will be right back. All right, we're back. I've got water. 0.25 minutes? Oh, maybe that would work. I need to see how this works. I'm pretty sure it requires int, so that's a problem. Periodic handler. How'd they work? Loop.create task, periodic. I think it's just sleep, right? Oh, it just loops forever like this? It's kind of jank. Do I have any periodic handlers? I don't think I have any right now. I think the only one is in the... we wrote this code for the sponsored stream. I think. Mark Gazy says, you have nice content on YouTube. I hope I will learn much from it. Awesome. Well, hopefully it's helpful. I'm a computer. Welcome back. I just installed Ubuntu to my PC yesterday. One more step to pro programmer. Nice, nice. Good first step. Detail says, gotta let the dogs out before I go for a haircut. Have a good afternoon / evening. Well, thank you for stopping by, Details. It's always good to see you. Yeah, so we can just change this, I think. We're just gonna change minutes to seconds. And not have 60 here. The optional stir. I don't know how to test that one though, unfortunately. So that's where we need to do our state establishment. Okay, for oh, we actually don't need this. We just need a 1 value for the end time. That way we know whether things are done or not. Yeah. And we'll leave this out for now. Okay, so what's the other one? Handle message. Command. Oh yeah, yeah. Command. VM time left. We'll make it secret. Okay. So then we just need to do our data management, which we'll use SQLite like I did before. And we need async def ensure vim tables exist. Create table if user text not null, bits int not null, and timestamp default current timestamp. Okay. Create table if not exist vim time left, and this just needs timestamp not null. Okay, that seems all reasonable. User says, I'm writing horrible JavaScript, but I'm still too dumb. I want to refresh it every 5th plus 10-second minute, so 5, 10, 10, 10. I have some drift in there. It gets longer. It gets later the longer it runs. I can't figure out why. So this is probably because set interval is not consistent, but let's look at your code. Yeah, so set interval and set timeout are not consistent in how much time they take. Yes, that is a typo. Thank you. Thank you. Henrik AC. Yeah, so unfortunately, yeah, this is, I mean, this code suffers from the same problem, but I don't care so much. Well, the way my periodic handler works, it suffers from the same problem in that it will not be consistent according to an offset. So the usual way, if I recall correctly, the usual way to handle this is to try some n amount more and then just check instead, and not just like it's basically like avoid sleep as a timer. Sleep isn't an accurate timer. So you just make a task that repeats over and over and over and over and checks each time, which is actually what I'm going to be doing here. Oh. Yeah. I think that's how that works. Seconds equals 5. Yep. So that's what this is going to do. It's going to spin up the database, check if this is a thing, otherwise set the data properly. Bytes85 says, hi, your answer on Stack Overflow about unit test and side effect actually worked. Just wanted to say huge thing. What a fucking small world, right? Which question, Bytes85? Because I don't know if you know this, but I spend a lot of time on Stack Overflow. Oh, is it this one here? Oh, is this you? Cool. Yeah. I actually think this is a dupe, but I was too lazy to find the duplicate. But so let me just show you quickly what it's doing. From unit test import mock. So if you make a mock object, and this mock, let's say this mock is replacing some class in your object. So let's say like it's replacing, you know, food class, and you used like mock.patch.object to do that. At some point, your code is going to construct one of these. And so that's where it's going to call your mock, and this is where return value comes into play. You can see that the return value here is the same as when it got called. So that's where things start getting updated from that. And I think the docs for this, return value. Wow, there's nothing in here. Oh, probably because I need the mock. Yeah, so there's a few cases in here. The value returned when the mock is called. By default, this is a new mock on first access. See this attribute. Yeah, so basically this is talking a lot about that there. Let's see. Return value of method Python. Let's see if we can find a suitable duplicate. Return value of a method within another method. This isn't quite the same. Alright, I guess mock return of method of mocked class. Yeah, this is the same thing. Oh, except they figured it out. That one's close, but not quite. How to mock a method return value of a class? Oh. Ooh, they're just yellowing in here. That one's similar, but not quite. Mock a method of a mocked object. That sounds like the problem. Yeah, this is the same problem. I think this is a duplicate. Maybe? Is this the right duplicate for that question? Right. Hey, what's up, Grim? How you doing? Cursor Chat says, what's the standard time zone / daytime library for Python 2? No idea. James Weiss says, any videos on shell / deep cleaning? I have not, but I could probably do that. Video idea, deep versus shallow copy. Knowledge says, in other words, you're not a soup, redacted backward. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you redacted there. But maybe that's okay. Grim says, doing alright, you? I'm a little bit sick, but I'm keeping it together. We're implementing a very silly idea in that I'm making it so that chat can spend a certain number of bits that ends in 51 for VI. That will force me to use Vim for some amount of time. And so we're building the chat commands for that. Work is stuck on 2 but may migrate to 3 in 2022. Oh no. I think most of the time zone libraries for Python 3 also work for Python 2, so like PyTZ and dateutil. I just don't know which ones are the good ones. I don't know what the good ones are in Python 3 either, because I try and stay the hell away from date times. Ever since I worked on them at Yelp and realized, oh my god, it's all bad. Everything is bad. There's no good part about that. I couldn't think of anything worse than dealing with Python 2 daily. Yeah, exactly. I would just quit, man. I'd just get a new job. Okay, so what we need to do, what is the timestamp date type in SQLite? Timestamp SQLite. I think it's just a string that looks like a date string. Well, we have some already. So we can see MOTD, select star from MOTD. Yeah, it's literally just a date string. Okay. So we can parse those, I guess. Yeah. I think they're naive date times, so they're gonna be sensitive to time zone, unfortunately. But like whatever. I change time zone twice a year, and you guys can just get a free hour of Vim, I guess, if that happens. Hey, what's up, Chicken Doji? Can you speak in English, please? Let me make sure this isn't something that I need timeout for. Oh, good afternoon. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. It's all good. Just got an alert from the bank that the website will be changing on August 8th at midnight, except it's already August 8th at 1 a.m. Oh no. Sepher CS, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Chicken Doji, thank you for the follow. Hopefully you are doing well. Okay, so let's do this one first, I guess. You don't typically stream during the time zone switch, so you're probably fine. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, exactly. Easy. Easy. I don't have to worry about it. Done. Okay, so we need... we need to connect to this database. Ruslan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Which we've done here. Async with AIO SQLite.connect. And Neo Anderson, thank you as well for the follow. As DB, await. Ensure Vim tables exist DB. And then we need to await add bits, match user, and int match bits. Yeah. So we need to first insert into Vim bits. And then user bits. Wait, because it's fucking async IO. And then we need to retrieve the current amount of time left and add to it. This might be 0, which is fine. Async def get time left. Oh, we also have to pass in the database here, of course. Which means I forgot to do that here. This should be select NSFW with that many buttons undone. Yeah, right. Portuguese. Oh, cool, cool. Welcome, Ms. Cabs. Welcome to the stream. How long does it take to learn programming? Do you ever truly learn programming? What is the practical use of virtual subclassing other than forcing uncontrolled third-party code to adhere to your interface? To be honest, I don't know. I don't know that I ever use virtual subclassing anymore. I'm so far removed from OP shenanigans that I just don't even think about it now. Defined properly, yeah. Hot tub stream when? I feel like the meta is gone now. I feel like it's not funny anymore. But I do have a tub, so I could do a tub stream. But I feel like it's no longer funny. I would have had to do it like 6 months ago for it to be funny. You could bring the meta back. Oh no. Oh no. Time left equals 08. And time left. TV. Then is there any other place where we're gonna set the time left? I don't think so. Does SQLite handle database? Does it handle date times? SQLite module has 2 default adapters for date time. Okay, cool. I don't have datetime imported. Oh, I didn't do commit, so it rolled it all back. Son of a bitch. Create. Hello? Okay, interesting. Just gonna convert my types on the way out, though. No, they stay as strings. Oh, well, we can just from ISO format. That's fucking easy. At the right time? It is. Sick. Gotta start the hot tub coding meta. I feel like one person did it already, but that was kind of the joke, was that I was going to be the first person, but it's kind of too late now. His Gab says, friends from job recommended the stream. Good to see some BRs here. Oh, cool. Some people from Brazil? BR? Yes. But awesome. Welcome, welcome. Neil Anderson says, why do you use that kind of keyboard? Do you experience any benefits from it? I talk about this a lot in this video that you can check out down here. I don't have ergonomic problems, so it's mostly just because it's cool, personally. But in theory, it is an ergonomic keyboard and helps with that. This says, Ian's trying to truly understand shallow versus deep copy. Refers to Python docs. That'll surely help. Copy.copy, return a shallow copy. Copy.deep copy, return deep copy. Rip. Yeah. Yep, exactly. The keyword is ugly AF. Get a Lily 58. Yeah, this keyboard isn't the most, what's it called? Aesthetically pleasing. Which is fine. Yeah, the thing is I need arrow keys. This doesn't have arrow keys. So, yeah. But that keyboard does look pretty cool. Okay, so I will have to parse the value out of here. I don't remember how to use the AIO version of this. Oh, wait. With as cursor. Query equals select timestamp from query as cursor. Sick. So if it is in the past, there's 0 seconds left. Otherwise, backwards. Otherwise, we return the number of seconds. Okay, this function seems fine. Oh, we need to insert or update. How do I do this for the other table? Do I have any other tables that are like this? No, we don't. We could just do append. Yeah, I guess we'll just do append. How do I do this here? Order by row ID desk limit 1. Order by row ID desk limit 1. That makes this easy, and then we just insert. Okay, minutes equals 100 plus bits minus 51, integer divided by 100. Right? So 51 minus 51 is 0 plus 100. It's 1 minute. 151 is 200. 2 minutes. Cool. Okay, and then insert into bim time left values now plus date time delta. Okay, cool. I see. Explaining copy and deep copy in chat. Cool. The answer says async is just something I cannot get my head around. Seems like it needs time in a serious project. Maybe with fast API. Maybe. To be honest, I don't really understand async all that well either. Async's kind of just whatevs. What the fuck? For some reason, Twitch is not letting me edit my stream info. Did I mess this up? Weird. Is it because I'm in like moving mode? How do I edit moving mode? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know how it works. This says I've been writing an async port scanner to better understand async. It's been a great learning experience so far. Ooh, neat. Okay. So this seems fine. This is done. Oh, we should make this return the time left. That way we can print it out here. And I think I have a utility for doing this. Seconds to readable. Turn seconds to readable time left. More Vim. Yeah, something like that. From bot.util import seconds to readable. Okay. If time left is equal to 0, return not currently using Vim. Otherwise, Vim time remaining. F string time left. Okay, that's done, and then we just need to do that thing. Okay, so let's try some stuff. Like importing date time, that sounds like a good thing to try. It's not gonna... Okay. Make a backup of the database. Beryl, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Table of Vim bits has 3 columns, but 2 values were specified. Vim bits. You're right. But this is defaulted. I guess I have to list the columns. Strange2x, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Silly but enjoy Babby while you can. Right? See, explain port scanning. Yeah, port scanning is often useful to like attack a server and see what's open. You can also use it just to troubleshoot, but I find it mostly useful for security scanning. Accidentally exposing some port from a service running your production box. Yeah, it does happen all the time. Yep. Okay, so let's try this again. More Vim! Well, that clearly worked. Oh. It's because I don't have a transaction? That's weird. This explicitly has commits in here, so that makes me think I need that whenever I make a modification. This song's broken, so we'll look on the next one. db.commit. Okay, let's try this again. 2 minutes left. Coroutine was never awaited. Okay, so I did not actually commit it. An integer is required. Got type stir. Oh, it's supposed to be from ISO format. Okay, so that's working. Let's see what happens if we add more time. Okay, it's working. That part is all working. But now we need to do the thing that actually fucks my shit up. Are you using normal Vim or NeoVim? Neither. But I will be, if chat forces me to use Vim, it will just be normal Vim. Boring Vim. I use Nmap all the time to figure out the IP address of a new machine on my network by scanning the address space. Oh yeah, for sure. $store Vim, yeah. Oh yeah, today is a long stream. It's been like 4 hours. Vim is a really popular Indian detergent soap. Interesting. Neat. Okay, so let's undo that. Okay, so we can just do delete from Vim time left and delete from Vim bits. Okay. Oops. All right, so we need to connect our database. This one we won't be able to test, so we'll just have to see how this works. If time left equals 0, or let's see. Should be vim equals time left is greater than 0. Let's see. Is the path that real path? Oh, stop path that expand user tilt bin babby. Let's see. So we have 2 cases to change if path. User bin vim. Actually, we only want it to print when it's done, I think. Oh, and when we do this here, we want to actually call into this here. Yeah. P. Murphy, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. For hours I've been studying since 9:30 a.m. It's now 9 p.m. Week. Studying, watching a Twitch stream. Yeah. Broken Mirrors says studying anatomy. How you doing? Saw the chest here on the thumbnail. Can't not click. Oh no. Von Dutchy says my old AWS account got hacked a month ago. Woke up a few days ago to a 5K USD bill. Holy shit. Well, time to set up 2-factor. SolGD says, real talk, I've learned a few languages and I'm some kind of intermediate programmer. I can solve LeetCode problems and admin of code. In general, I really enjoy programming, but I've never written a large or even medium-sized program. How the fuck do I get good? Work on projects, man. That's what I do. You were getting confused with Pascal case and camel case. Combine both. What? Everything here is snake case. Yes, async.io. Yes, we're doing async.io, Von Dutchy. I don't necessarily like it, but it works, I guess. Let's consider a large project. I feel like most DIY projects are related to web dev. I don't have much interest in it. I mean, this isn't web dev. This is definitely a project. Command line tools are projects. I don't know. Figure out something that you want and make it happen. Hey, what's up, Arcalike Slavic? Hello, hello. Do you want tilde opt and not opt? Yes. This is where I stick my user space installed stuff. Xernix. Oh, but I want user bin vim. So, you are correct in one of them. You got me there. If path, let's see, if, we have 2 cases. If should be vim and path does not equal vim path, then make it vim path. Death6 Devil, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. If not should be vim and path does not equal baby path, to do make it baby path. Will return true if it is, if it undid it. Marsha's here. Hello, hello. link, stir, dest, stir, none. Oh. Link equals babby bin, dest equals lim path. Turn false. Babby path. Turn true, otherwise return false. Then no more. You are free. Okay, and then we need to call setSimLink up at the top as well. And we need to implement LNSF. setSimLink should be vim equals true. All right, so we need to do with, how am I gonna do that? Basically I need to make a link next to the link and then, you know what, fuck it. Just gonna sub-process. What do we have to do? Async then. Did I sub-process or do this correctly? If await, do this. I'm pretty sure I call sub-process in here, yeah. And we have this helper here. Stir? Why does it return stir? Oh, it returns done. Cool. Async def check call. The reason I'm doing this is LNSF has been changed in core utils to be atomic, and I'm too lazy to implement actual atomic symlink replace, so we're doing it this way. LNSF desk link. Probably should reorder these. Wait, it's the same. That way it's the same order. Okay, I think that'll work. I think that will work. But oh my god, I'm so far behind in chat. Let me try and catch up. Hi, Naked Anthony. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm a little bit sick, but otherwise it's great. A great toaster! Oh my god, I love that name. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. James Swire says, any interest in building a community project with a Discord? Something everyone can get involved in, people from all levels, whatever that may be. I mean, in a way, like my chatbot is kind of that. The puzzles are kind of that. I don't know what we would build otherwise. But yeah, I'd be down. Strange Strike says someone should make live server like extension for Vim. I don't know what that would mean. Are you about to start using Vim? No, I'm I'm making it so that chat can spend bits to punish me and force me to use Vim. That's what we're doing, Marsha. Stir pipe none. So that's new in 3.9. But you can use it in 3.7 and above if you're using From Future for annotations. Or wait, was the union 3.10? No, I think it's 3.9. Oh no, that was 3.10. You're right. You're right. HRQ Montero, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But to be honest, I don't care because I'm using 3.7. What editor is this? Wow, that didn't trigger the bot somehow? Is this Vim? It's Babby. It's my own text editor that I wrote myself. How many Babbies? So I'm making it bits. Make you go GUI only for an hour? I don't remember. I think it was like 50 gift subs or something ridiculously large to do just Visual Studio Code for an hour. Make a new version of Babby and call it BIM problem solved. Yeah, right. Okay. I think this works. Yep, 100% works. Might work. Our Redemption, thank you for the resub at 11 months. Appreciate your continued support. It's good to see you again. Strange says, can you tell or pitch Babby? New here, sorry. Yeah, if you click on the video in the command above, it talks more about it. Neo Babby went, yeah, right. Right. Can your editors swap adjacent characters? No. Not that I think of. I would not recommend it today, Marsha and Kevin, because I don't think I'm going to stream for a full hour. At least I'm not going to use the text editor for a full hour. We're probably going to do the Pokemon stuff after this, which will be not in Science Attack, even though we'll be using ye old Switch controller. Okay, in theory this works. So how do I want to test this? I think what I'm going to do to test it is I'm going to force some bits, and then I'll give him 50 subs for wearing his hacker outfit in an entire stream. Where are my sunglasses? I would do that. I would do that easy. I would do that easy. Next stream. Oh yeah, our Redemption, you have the fancy founder's badge too. How you doing? Also, now you have Bongo again. Any plans on making a video on async? Yeah, at some point. The thing is, I don't know that I'm the best person to explain async, but yeah, I plan to do one at some point. Nice keyboard, thanks, Strange2X. Okay, so I'm gonna Test some bits. Hi bits 151. So that should be like more vim, and then if I restart, it should run the periodic within 5 seconds. And then if I type Babby, it opens Vim. I type Nano. Wait, no, that didn't work. Oh. Well, we can change this. Fuck. Do that. So now, if I type Nano, I get Vim. Okay. And then we wait for 2 minutes, and in theory, in 2 minutes, it should tell me I'm free. I think. Are these typing sick? Yeah, I wish. Zemail's Doppler. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Cool to pipe to LS. Interesting. What a shame. Captain says, I learned the most about REST async for my own project. I hate it. Not really, but it's something I would use. Something I would use in the same way anymore. I don't know what those words. Oh, it's not something I would use in the same way. Yeah. Ship it probably works. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It should close the current editor and open Vim. That would be hilarious. I don't know how I would be able to do that. I think for this, I'm gonna just honor system close any open editors. Yeah, I think I'll just honor system close open editors. But yeah. I was paying attention to how you did this, but something like simulating Babby Nano to user bin editor and just to update alternatives. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm doing, except I have the way I run Babby and Nano is from a symlink. So I'm just updating. It's the same idea, but the symlink is in user space. Are we sure you're an auditable codes? Why is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Um... 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 Someone says, the girl on the couch says, I told her this would take 15 minutes, little did she know. Uh-oh. Why didn't this work? What the fuck is it doing? Why didn't this command work? This command should always work. Is there like some fucking deadlock bullshit going on? The really weird thing is this is just like not returning anything. There is a defunct thread here. Babby's back though, so it did finish. But did my bot tell me that it finished? It did not. What the fuck? I'm so confused. What if you just made an alias? Alias wouldn't work because existing shell sessions would have the old alias. So what the fuck happened here? Why didn't it print? Is that not how... Is that not how this works? Handle response. Big match funk. Oh, I need this. Loop.create task. Oh, wait, this is just awaited. Buganj, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I think there's an await missing somewhere. Which is weird, because this should just immediately await. I think it's... Let's see what happens if we do this. It should print that every 5 seconds. Yeah, it does. Okay, so that's working at least. What happens if we do this? What the fuck? It doesn't even get to this code? Oh wait, now it does. Why is it not printing this? Why you know? Is this how we debug? Yeah, this is how you debug async, because I don't fucking... There's no... Debugging async just sucks. Just in general. So it should be getting a response here, which is weird to me. Yeah, we got a response here. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, I need to make it do a message response. That's why all the other ones weren't working either. I'm just dumb, chat. I'm just dumb. I just forgot how this stuff works. Yeah, so anywhere there's these returns in here, these need to be like underscore message or something like that. I just haven't worked on my bot in a while. Format message. Yeah. Yeah. Format message match this. Okay, so now it should print "You are free." Good chat, right? Then no more. You are free. Okay. So that works. We did it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this same bug exists in the 24-hour stream, which is why that thing never showed up. Okay, so in theory, I should be able to do 51 bits, and that'll force it to Vim. If I do Babby, it'll be Vim. If I do Nano, it'll be Vim. And then in 60 seconds, it should clear the Vim thing. In theory. Do it. Do it, bot. Do it. Deadsnakes is back. Hair is so much shorter. Nice, nice. Welcome back. You should make debugging for async weight better. Mine is full of print and it prints everything. Yeah. I hate print debugging. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to debug. Oh, broken mirrors. But if it never clears, no one would complain. I would complain. I would be like, fuck is this shit? Give me my babby back. I'm confused because I wanted to add either help or help to the bot, but if you change something on this line, or like line 63, Vim no more, you are free! I'm free for the Vim chat. Yeah, how would you do this? I mean, it already kind of works, right? Like if you do bang help. Oh. I think you would just change this to be help and help. This line here. That would work. If the bot is killed when Vim is running, are you locked into Vim forever? Yeah. Yep. That's how it works. Also, if I run Puppet in the middle, it'll put Babby back. But that's why we did the little 5-second loop. Because the 5-second loop will force it to be the state that the bot expects. Oh, this is actually so cool. This is such a stupid thing that I've written, but it's very good. It works very well. Okay, anyway, we're done with that. Okay, so we're gonna play some Pokemon for a bit, if that's okay. And we're gonna be automating catching a shiny Pokemon with this device. So I'm gonna go get all of that set up, and yeah. For those of you that don't want to watch Pokemon, let me do my little spiel so that we still at least get that in. But we're gonna be doing some code, admittedly, but most of it's like once we get the code set up, it's mostly just gonna be grindy. But yeah. Anyway, for those of you that are leaving right now, please don't. I would love if you stuck around and hung out with me. My YouTube is youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Previous streams as well as educational content go up there, so follow there to get that. Join the Discord. There's a new puzzle out. If you want to learn about Python packaging and C extensions and that sort of stuff, check out the puzzle. But also there's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions and that sort of stuff. But yeah, let me go get my Switch and we're gonna play with this guy again. I also need to get my USB cables. I need to remember how this works because it has been quite a while. So I will see you in a sec with all of that hardware hopefully set up. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I think I have everything set up. Let's see. I have this switch on the right input or not. Let me double check that. Did not turn on my switch. Now it is on. This input, or is it the other? I have two capture cards, so I probably hooked it into the wrong one. Let me switch this to the other capture card. No. What? I'm just gonna plug it into the other thing. Oh man, missed and follows. B-Nugs, definitely Blitzcrank, Marco Lotita, and Hi Mac. Thank you all for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Look at this capture. Did that work? Hey, there we go. There we go. Okay, so we have the switch. I'm gonna move my face. Shy Skies, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Automatically catching shiny. What is the shiny Pokemon we're going for today? We have it open here. Vanilluxe. Vanilluxe with Python. Should I be in Science and Tech or should I be in Pokemon? Which category? SB1 says, do you consider Pipfile and poetry in your videos? I would not do Pipfile, but I might talk about poetry. I did that in GitHub, didn't test anything, so hopefully it works. You can test it with with -- test. Reach your 51 now, you can, but I'm probably not going to use a text editor for this rest of the stream. Phoenix says, lower your mic, please. It's by your ear and we can't hear. What? What do you mean lower my mic? Oh, you're talking about this up here? No, this isn't actually where my mic comes from. I have microphone right here, so it's actually right there. It's not this one up here. You would not want that microphone. It's so bad. Why does the board JSONify still return at 200? What? That seems messy. Oh, you got a ring, Kevin? Nice, nice. I was like, no way he plays games. I mean, I do. I do. I guess technically right now it's Vim. Thank you for the bits, silly buttons. Okay, let me add my can I just copy it from the other scene? Is that how this works? Oh, not that one. Copy paste reference. Oh, I shrink it down. Does that shrink it on the other one? No, it doesn't. Perfect. Perfect. So we can fix this right here. All right, so let me show you kind of how this thing works. Let's actually paste that onto here as well. So you can see it on all the scenes. So, Waterline, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The way this works is I will, yeah, you got no Vim out of there. I will plug this into here. Actually, I should probably plug it into my computer first. So I have two USB cables here. One is going into my Switch, and this one is going into my computer. So I'm going to plug it into my computer first. And we should get a little doot doot doot. So I'm gonna plug this in here. Get the wrong USB cable? Nope, we're good. Alright, so that plugged in there, using my arm for white balance. And in theory, keyboard cam is blurrier than hentai. Yeah, it's not so great. Which is why I'm replacing it. Let's see, did that actually mount in? It did. Okay, so this is now mounted into my VM, so my VM has detected this. And so now what I'm going to do is I need to navigate to the controller menu on my Switch. And I need to go to change grip / order. And I should be able to plug this into here and it'll detect it as a new Switch controller. Like so. Connected there. Should boot into the game directly, automatically. Ah, fuck. I need to do software updates. Damn it! Alright, well, let me do software updates. Okay, so I'm just gonna unplug this for now. And leave this over here while I do software updates, because we do actually need to connect to the internet to do the thing we're gonna be doing today. Sure, hopefully I wasn't doing anything important. You have to actually code doing that. I warned you, silly buttons. I warned you. I warned you, buddy. Class of Windows 95 demo? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I gotta wait for the Switch to reboot. The cool thing that we're gonna be able to do here is once that's all logged in, we're going to be able to send commands through Python. Let me open up the game. We actually have to do some stuff inside the game as well. So I'm gonna demo the controller first, and then we're gonna do the manual stuff, and then we're gonna start the automation, which I thought I had a script for, but I don't see which script it is. Is it called CV test? No. Timer? No. I don't remember what it is. But let me boot in the game just to get this at least going. And then we will hook it up again. Yeah, so we're gonna be... Damn it, I think that means I have to beat that one, which sucks. Anyway, we'll play with it in a second. Okay, so if I go back to the home menu and do this again, put it on this scene so we can see it. And I plug this in. Might need to reset it, but we'll try just that. Oh wait, I was in the wrong menu. No, stop. It'd be in this menu. Yep. Okay, and now I should be able to plug it in. Is it gonna beep at us? I mean, we could make it beep. Is it working? Should have gone by now. Oh, no, there we go. Sick. This should boot us into the game. Okay. Now from this, I should be able to go to here. And we should be able to press buttons. So if I do... Those are all in the way. We press A. Did we press A? Look at that. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We actually do have to fight this battle, unfortunately, for what I need to do. So we're gonna do that real quickly. But I'm gonna do that with the normal controller because it's gonna take too long. Okay, so we're gonna do the manual part now, where I need to get it to a point where we have a promoted den, which is a purple rare den. Let me put this screen so that we can see everything. Okay. Can you hear the game audio? Can't tell. Can't tell whether you can hear the game audio. I don't think I can hear it. Oh, it is there. It's just very, very quiet. How do I bump that up? Oh, maybe it's loud enough. I think I need to mute this one. There we go. You can hear the game audio, right? Cool. Hey, what's up, CranPL? Thank you for the resub for 3 months. That gets you a fancy new pouch. Thank you for your continued support. Alright, we're just gonna wreck this Onyx real quick. Orlin the Mage, it's been a while. Good to see you again. How you doing? I know, we're playing Pokemon in science and tech. We're cheesing the categories, but to be honest, or to be fair, we will be doing automation. So it's the correct category, right? We're not gonna diamond ice because it takes too long. The animation's too slow, so we're just gonna ice beat. Mewtwo is... oh, is it too loud? Let me turn it back down. There, is that fine? I call my penis Onyx. So there's a double battle in 4th gen where it's young couple something and something. And she sends out a Cloyster and he sends out an Onyx. Which is pretty lols. Magikarp has Hydro Pump? Since when? That must be a hack. The computers are cheating. MPL says, I'm quite late today, but it's better now than never. Indeed, indeed. JK, I obviously call it Snorlax. Oh no. Oh no. Marsha says, Kevin, ever since you said ping me to make me come, I just want to ping you. Marsha. When are you gonna make a game on your stream? I have a couple ideas for games. I don't know, probably making a game is like way lower priority than literally anything else that I want to do. So probably not for a very long time. But it is something that I do want to do. Oh, look at that animated bonk emote from Pythonic Pie. It's King Freaky in the chat, yeah. Oh my god, if we lose to this stupid Onyx, I'm gonna be real unhappy. Which means maybe I should have maxed. If it gives me another shot, I will max. No idea what their health is. Probably should maybe move my face over. Oh! That's not my face! That's also not my face. Whoa. There we go. Oh, there, we can see the health now. Yeah, I feel like a Pikachu and a Magikarp against an Onix is not a real great matchup here. Please. Yes, hit me. Hitting me is perfect. Could also hit the Wobbuffet. I'd be down for that. Don't hit the Pikachu. Blah 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 blah, this part is boring. Is it worth maxing? Nah. I think we got this without maxing. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna have to do after I beat this Onyx is we're gonna have to run back and forth and try and trigger a rare den spawn. Once we have the rare den spawn, then we can start the date utility thing that I wrote. We're not gonna catch it because we don't care about the Onyx. But we beat it, that's what it counts. Motherfucker just exploded? Yeah. Okay, so now what I need to do... First I need to save. And I need to check the date while saving. It is 8/7/2021. Okay, cool. Now I need to throw in a wishing piece, and it should tell me, yes, that's not a rare one. We don't have to beat that one. Now I need to run over here. This one, I think. And keep doing that until we get a purple beam. That one's not purple. I could also do the one where I softer set, but this is way faster, so I'm gonna do this. And I have plenty of wishing pieces, so we're gonna do it this way. But you can technically softer set on these instead. purple. It's a 1 in 10-ish chance, and I have like 30 of these. So we are tempting fate a little bit here, but I think it should be fine. Oh, that one's... Where'd the hole go? Oh, it's over here. Oh, come on, just be purple. Yeah, okay, there we go. So now that we have a purple one, we're now gonna save. And this is where the script comes into play. I don't exactly remember how the script works, so we're gonna fiddle around with it a little bit. But before that, I need to go into here and do this. We need to plug this guy in again. And then I need to remember which script we're running. Hopefully that's right. Come on. There we go. Okay. Set you down right here. Cable's out of the way. Okay, so now I don't use this guy anymore. Well, now we're all doing this with code. Curses clicky UI. Oh yeah, I remember that. Is it this date cycle script? Yeah, I think it's this one. I think that's the one we want. Magnetron, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And we're looking for vanilluxe here. Let's see if I remember how this works. We need to press A a few times before we start this. Okay. Okay, so that is not the one that we want, but that's fine. Was that even the right? Hold on. This is the wrong rare den. Right? Yeah, this is the wrong rare den. Damn it. That's not how this works? How did I do this before? Roted den resetting. Sorry, we're gonna do some quick Googling here because I don't remember how this works. We're gonna look at Kevin's Pokemon collection. Nice energy cards. Oh, it's not just energy cards. I was gonna say that would have been funny. Oh shit, this brings me back. I have all of these too, I think. This is newer ones. This is from the e-reader gen. I stopped playing, or I stopped collecting before e-reader. Damn, these are fucking OG. I also have a binder like this. Double Gust. Nice. Wait, you have them all lined up in a row too? That's crazy. I'm gonna steal your finger. Oh wait, it's never mind. I was gonna steal your fingerprint and impersonate you. Damn. Oh, you have a... Oh. If this... So it's not first edition, but it's also first... It's base set. This is base set holographic Charizard. This is actually a pretty good card. I of course know very little to nothing about actual cards. Oh, the fossil set was my favorite. I really like the fossil set. Well, that's a weird holographic pattern. Huh. I wonder if this card is legit. Because I don't remember this holographic pattern. Oh, this was a good card. This promo card. I have this card. Cool. I think you collected long after I did. Because you have some nice... You have some of the newer cards. Oh, I remember these swirls. These swirls were really cool. Anyway. Okay, let me see if I remember how to do this. Which dens do promoted Pokemon spawn in? Clear out any promoted? Oh no. Do I have to actually play the game? Oh. Alright, we're gonna watch a YouTube video. Sorry. Only 9 minutes. Yeah, Wadsworth constant. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, so this is the one we're at. Oh, so I have to go battle a bunch. Fuck! That sucks. Oh, this is the... I was using the wrong one. Also. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So we gotta play Pokemon for a bit. Sorry, chat. I just wasted a bunch of wishing pieces. So that sucks. Alright. Do you play Pokemon Go? I did for a while. Hey, what's up, Zithrius? Hello, hello. Oh, I didn't want to do that. No. Alright, so we gotta do some bullshit first, unfortunately. Is the right... Oh yeah, this is the right down. Okay, so I had that correct at least. Okay, we gotta go around to all of the light things and talk to them. And if they are promoted, we have to kill them. Which sucks. Pain in my ass. But that's apparently how this thing works. So there's one here. And we are looking for... That's Gmax Snorlax? Is that in this? I thought that was an event. Did I miss the event already? That would really suck. No, there's no Snorlax. What? Can you find Gmax Snorlax? Or is the den... Have I missed this one again? Should I have done this yesterday? No, that's this one. The fuck? I don't think that can happen. Unless... I'm pretty sure Gmax Snorlax can't be found normally. Okay, well, we're gonna pretend that one's normal. I may have fucked this up. I maybe should have done this yesterday. If that's the case. If the event den is already gone, that would suck a lot. Haxorus. Okay, so that's not promoted. Over there? No? Oh, I have to do a thing. Oh, I have to do a thing, right? I have to get the... I have to do this. Okay. So I think... I don't remember how this works. Is that an alien popping out of Snorlax's chest? It's a landscape. Okay, so let's try those again. So this one should still be Haxorus. No, it's Seeking now. Okay, so they have changed. Okay, perfect. And this one over here should be not Snorlax. Snorlax was an old promoted den from the last time I played this game, like months and months ago. This should be Ninjask. Okay, Ninjask is a promoted Pokemon. Okay, so we are going to kill this one. Oh. Apparently there's a company called Strive and they're trying to recruit me. So it could be, I could like switch companies and get like a very minimal edit distance. Going from Stripe to Strive. Oh, you don't get to see my nice little like emo hair thing with my face in the way. I'm gonna shrink my face a little bit. Okay, so we probably don't need a Dynamax because Pokemon's weak. My company's called Striver, no joke. It's Strive with an I. It's like Stripe with a V. Alright, this one should be easy because I have good teammates. And Ninjask kind of sucks. Striver Development AB. Oh, I can't read the webpage at all because I don't know what it is. But cool. Neat. This is mostly just mash A and press A to win kind of deal. I probably could have maxed to make this go faster. Although this Pokemon is so weak that it shouldn't matter. As long as my teammates attack. That is the key. Hey Anthony, I'm sure your inbox is packed, and I'm potentially not the only person emailing with job opportunities. It's fucking cringe, Shane. It's fucking cringe. Toxic. Okay, so hopefully we'll get done with the automatic part, or the manual part, and then we'll get on the automatic part. But we might have to do like 3 of these battles, which would suck. Aim for Levenstein. If Levenstein at distance less than 3, switch. Yeah. Clearly you should use edit distance S, Bytes 85. Hey, we won, yay. Now I gotta find the rest of these. I'm actually gonna check the den that I promoted up here. There's a chance that this contains, and actually now that I think about it, promoted can show up in any type of den. I didn't need to search for the purple one. So we will not do purple after this? Okay, no, that's still the big one. Okay, we already looked at that one. Let's go to the other side of that. Blah. And then we can start cheesing this, hopefully. I might need to buy wishing pieces also, which would suck. Nothing over there. Blink twice if you want to leave Stripe. How can I not blink twice? I'm just continually blinking. Oh! Skillful dodge right there. But I ran directly into that. Okay. Oh! Another skillful dodge. Up, Snorlax. There's one over there. Oh, I can't see shit. One right here. Breathe if you're addicted to Pokemon Rule 34. You did? Yeah. I think it's a little unfair. Okay, so there's just those 2 beams left. Not that many beams. Cool. Please no touch. Please no touch. Leave me alone. Ah! Oh, I hit the fucking Wingull. God damn it. Who is that wiggle? Why did you wiggle, Mewtwo? Why are you a wiggly boy? Cloyster. Cloyster is not on the list. Okay, so we just need to check one more. Yeah. Guess so. Sandstorm. A Butterfree and a Sandstorm. Okay. Please no, please no. Sick. Okay. So now should be able to go up here and do that same thing we were doing before, but this time I'm gonna check them each time because I wasn't doing that before, which was wrong. But I feel like it was not snowing here before. Okay, so now I need to drop these in until I get a promoted den. Onyx. No. Let me go down over here. Try this one. Electric poison dude, not the one we need. I'll go over here. And I just repeat this until we get the promoted one. How do Pokemon fuck? I don't think it has ever been shown on the TV show. I think that's a little out of bounds for a kid's show. But breeding is a big aspect. I mean, there are breeders in the show, so I don't think they actually go into details. I think there's some like weird canon. All right, Heracross. This one is promoted. Okay. There is some like weird canon with like eggs and stuff, and that like I think they describe it that the breeder takes the Pokemon baby and then puts it into an egg and then hands you the egg or some weird shit. Like it's live birth, but then forced into an egg. Some weird shit like that. Okay, so from here, we set up the controller again. Let's go back to here. Yep. Okay, so now I plug this in. And hopefully this will work. Hopefully. We'll see. It has been a while since I've tried to do this, so I think the last time we did this was like January? Maybe even before that. Just Google Pokemon sex real quick. What's the worst that can happen, right? Okay, so I think from here, date cycles. The first thing that it does is it presses A, waits for 4 seconds, and then changes the date. Okay, I think that's right. Date cycle, date 2021-08-07 is what we saw before, right? And that is actually the true date of today. All right, chat. Here's where we hope things work. Damn it. Okay, it didn't work. What happened there? Okay, stop. The communication error has occurred. All right, let's try it again. Okay, but now it should open up the menu and change the date. And And it clearly is working. Okay. That did not work. So, the script is broken since last time we did this, which is wonderful. Now we need to debug it. Oh man! Oh, that sucks. Okay, so can somebody clip what just happened so I can see what just happened? Because I totally missed it. Because it definitely didn't end up at the right menu from what I saw. I make it a clip. Thank you. Okay. I want to make this bigger, but not too big. Okay, so it did that, and then it should open up the home menu. Okay, so it got to there. Stop. Why did it go to time zone? Did the menus just change? Hang on. I wonder if the menus just changed. Okay, let's follow the code and see what the code is supposed to do. Oh, you won't be able to see the code of this at the same time. Sorry. I'm looking at the code right now. I'm also connecting. I'm disconnecting this and okay, so it presses open date panel. So it presses the home, waits for 8 seconds, press down, and then right, and then it presses A, and it waits a second, then it presses down until it gets to system, and it presses A, and it waits a second, then it presses down until it gets to date and time, then it presses A, oh, I have synchronized clock on. That's the problem. That's why it's wrong. I'm supposed to turn synchronize off. What is my time zone? New York? No. Yeah. New York? -4, is that Eastern time? Yeah. Turn that off. Is that off? I can't tell. My face is covering it. Off. Okay, cool. Alright, let's try this again. Now that we have set that up. Premium Captain Rex says, bro, so many tabs on Chrome. Did I have a lot open? Yeah, I mean it happens. That's streaming for you. Okay, so let's resynchronize this. Put this in. Going. 17:13. It's 20:13. Yeah, I got a lot left in the day. Alright, I can close some of these tabs. There, does that appease you? We'll close the tabs. Okay, so now let me just make sure this doesn't do the same connection error as it did last time. It did not. So yeah, back out of this. And we have to... Alright, so now we should be able to do our date cycling. And now it should work, right? Knock on wood. Okay. Wait, it was supposed to prompt me. Why is it just running in infinite? This is not the right script. I wonder if I still have the old script. This is not the right script. So I'm gonna cancel it now. And figure out what script we need. Is it prompty? Is this the right one? Yeah, this sounds more like it. Hello, welcome to the program. Set up controller and then enter game. Press enter when ready. Okay. I think this is the right thing. I think it's prompty. I think that's the script. So I'll try this. Probably time to document stuff? Nah, it's fine. Set a controller, press, and then enter the game. Press enter when ready. Now it should open up the home menu. What? Fuck? Oh, this is the old version of this code. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, we get to write some code, chat. Because I was writing this F file over and over and over. This is the old version of the code which used to run this stuff in the background. Okay, but I think we can just take some of this code and copy it over. Like this should still be the same. This should still be the same. Okay. We need to open the serial though. Serial. Presser this. Okay, we're gonna hope that the rest of these are just kind of correct. Otherwise, we're gonna have to debug them. That's fine. Did you have emojis in the terminal? Yeah, but only when I use my other terminal emulator. This one doesn't. I didn't get, what are they called? What is that fucking word called? I did a fucking video on it. What is it called? Sixels, that's what they're called. Pixels. Which I actually figured out before I typed the command. There's a son of a bitch. Yeah, right? Elixir Breed says, I think you should update the text to thingamajig. Wait, what? Which text? There's a lot of mathematical reason behind those sleep numbers? Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit janky. Import serial. OS imported but unused. this? 153. Mm, 91 and 108. 91, 108. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Oh, controller thingy? See. Okay. This should... Namespace has no attribute serial. We need this arugament. Yes. Okay. Alright, that's looking good. Alright, what is the date and time? 2021 08 09. Alright, so we would like to increment the date. Okay, that looks like it's working. Seems to be timed fine. Alright, cool. I think it's working, chat. So I need to increment the date again. Lechosa says, wow, yeah, it's working! It's working, chat! Somehow. Crazy fucking old code. I wonder if that's checked into Git. Nope. Did the clip help? Yeah, the clip helped. Alright, what Pokemon is it this time? Rotom Fan. Not the one we want, so we increment and try again! Insert Anakin, it's working. Yeah, right, Elixir Beats? Oh, I think we did predictions on this last time. We could do predictions again. Oh, I wonder if the date increment code is correct. I wonder if we fixed this. Yeah, because we did like all this date logic here. I don't know if we did that in the other one. Yeah, this looks different. Shit. Okay, this is the right Pokemon with the wrong number of stars. I think I'm gonna quit and paste this code in here because I think this is the right code, as opposed to the other code that is there. Yeah. This code is different. I think this is the correct code. It's way more complicated than this code, so it's gotta be right. Right? That's how that works. I don't know why it's indented differently, but that's fine. Like the rest of this. 15.5.5.5, and then it waits for the menu. Fine. Okay. Alright. We're gonna hope that's correct now. 221.08.12. Yep. And then increment. Looks good. Kevin says, need to sleep, see you soon. Catch you all on Dick's Sword. Love you all, night night. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. Come on, 5-star, whatever it's called, vanilluxe. Ice cream cone. Nope, we got Heracross. Okay, so we increment again. This honestly, this project is like one of the coolest things I've ever made. I'm really happy with this silly project. I'm able to control a Switch with code. It's just so cool. What is this? Wait, what? Oh, I guess there are Sea Kings. Oh. Maybe that other one was promoted. Well, not looking for Sea King. Fuck yeah, Sea King! Except not. That's not what we're looking for. Alright, we want Ice Cream Cone. One of the least creative Pokemon. We got Ice Cream Cone, but it's 4 stars, so it's not the one we want. Automate the Pokemon identification? Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Fuck! Yeah, I don't know that we're gonna be able to do that. That'd be a little bit next level. It would be cool, but there's too many silhouettes, and I don't run this often enough that automating that makes too much sense. So we'll just continue to do it manually. Now could you make it cook meals nonstop in Zelda? Yeah, I can make it do anything. You can see, like, it's literally just pressing buttons on the keyboard or on the controller. The other one that we did, the other program that I did, can you get that from Explains? No, that's not an Explains. Let's see. Anthony writes codes Synesty. So this is the rarest shiny Pokemon there is, and I caught it automatically. The fuck? Why is it not showing up? Where's my video? Here it is. Why do I look like so much younger in that video? I think it's just because I've put on weight since then. But I'm also like super white. Okay, but anyway. So here's the little microcontroller. Same thing as before. But yeah, it's actually playing the game here. And the game is watching this input here. Computer vision. Yeah, so I'm talking about how it orients up into the top right. And then it runs back and forth to try and encounter a Pokemon. Oh, you can't hear it. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'll just re-voice over it then. But yeah, I'm orienting in the top right corner to kind of force it into a nice spot. And then after this, I will run back and forth. So you can see how it's running back and forth. It's an encounter. And the code is looking for this gray text box here and the amount of time that the text box is open for. And that's how it detects whether there's a shiny or not. So you can see in this first one, it only took 471 milliseconds for that to show up. And it'll take about like 1.5 seconds for the actual shiny Pokemon. So if we go here for the shiny Pokemon, you'll see that, well, that delay was 400 milliseconds, 402. And then for the shiny one, it will notice the dialogue delay being much greater than that, so because there's a shiny animation there. So you can see here's the shiny Pokemon, and it notices that that delay took 2.348 seconds, so it knows that it's a shiny. And at that point, it starts, you know, blaring a siren and telling me that there's a shiny Pokemon there. But yeah, that's like taking this project to the next level with like computer vision that like reads the video output and uses it as an input. Yeah. So you could leave that on overnight and level up your Pokemon. Yeah, for sure. I left this on for like weeks. It took like several weeks of running 2 of those switches. Pinker Panzer says, where do you find the time? This project didn't take that long. Yeah, this project didn't take very long. I think I spent like 4 or 5 streams on it, so like 20 or 30 hours in total. Oh, where do you find the timing? I just measured it and then picked a cutoff number. The non-shiny ones were like right around 400 to 500 milliseconds, and the shiny ones were like more than 2 seconds. So I just picked a cutoff at like 0.6 seconds or something like that, and it was fairly accurate. I missed the why beyond why not. I collect shiny Pokemon. I really like shiny Pokemon, so I wanted to automate it. I want to do something cool with software. Lucas Elliott, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. What do you use to process the video? I used CV2, Python OpenCV, which was very easy to do. Still not the right Pokemon here. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool, if I do say so myself. I also used that to catch the new Reggies. What are they called? Regidrago and Regieleki. God damn, we have not gotten the ice cream cone yet. Can't even do our channel point bets if we don't run into the ice cream cone. Has Nintendo written you a letter with squinty eyes yet? No. I mean, other people have done this, so like what I'm doing isn't super problematic, I think. Can you do something to add one automatically if you don't find it instead of doing it manually? I could. The problem is I would have to identify the shape of the Pokemon properly, and yeah. The amount of code and time to do edge detection on that would be really hard, and it's really easy for me to just do this. I also don't use this routine very often. Like I use this probably, I mean, I should probably use it like once a month, but like it would probably take me hours and hours and hours to get very accurate Pokemon detection. The last time I ran this script was like months ago, so yeah, I could, but it's probably not worth it. For how much would you do my Python homework? I'll trade you for C++ work. I'm not gonna cheat for you on your homework. Feels not too honorable or whatever. Holy shit. I just want the fucking ice cream cone. The problem is once we find the ice cream cone, it's like a 11 in 100 chance to get the shiny one. Yeah. So even after we encounter the right Pokemon, there's still another reroll to get to the one we want. But it's supposed to be 1 in 10 to get the right Pokemon. We just haven't gotten it yet, which is a little annoying. But the other nice thing about this procedure is I'm also getting one of the in-game currencies at the same time. Opening C, do you have anything in C? This program is C. Are you talking about videos? No, I think I did one video with C in it, which was the ArcC ArcV video. But this code, the code that I'm running here, is actually some C code that I wrote. Well, I adapted some existing C code. What is the source joystick? This one? Yeah. So this is a bunch of C code that I wrote to read from the serial and press the right buttons on the keyboard, on the controller pad. But yeah, this is C. I wonder if you could use those TensorFlow AI thingies to make an AI slowly learn how to play a game from scratch. Yeah, potentially. The thing is, like, we need really simple games, and unfortunately, Pokemon is not a simple game. I think like I could probably teach a bot to play. Like if I, just handle all the video stuff and turn it into like some textual form, I could probably take a bot and teach it how to battle. I think that would be a cool thing to do. But I don't have the motivation to do that. I would receive like nothing from it, so. Alright, we've moved forward almost a little bit more than 3 weeks now. We're time travelers. We still haven't found one. So that's one of the ice cream cones, but not the one we want. We just gotta keep doing this. You've time traveled to my vacation? Nice, nice. Nice. Oh. So LinkedIn sends me this like periodic message that's like, such and such whatever has searched you on LinkedIn. And the weird thing is it's like almost always Yelp people. I haven't worked at Yelp in like 6 years, 7 years. Oh no! The code broke. Shit. Because I forgot an import. Damn it! Alright, what was it supposed to do here? Well, the current month does not equal the target date month. Okay, so we're gonna just manually switch it to, I think 9/1 is actually the correct date. So we are going to manually do this. And then H, then H, and then B, A. Then we'll restart it on 9/1. A little bit of bug there. Yell people wanting to escape, yeah, right? Let's make sure this goes to 9 too. And 1, 2, 9, 2. Sick. Okay, cool. Getting too many recruiters inbox programming life. Yeah, I get lots and lots of programming stuff. Welcome to the program, we programmers. It's true. The wrong ice cream cone again. This is ridiculous. Usually it's 11. I think it's 11 in 100 to get the right Pokemon. Which should be 10%, and we've done 30 ish. We've done 20 ish. That's still not that crazy of odds. It's still obnoxious though. I got 7 emails from the same Facebook recruiter. Hey, at least they don't know my phone number. Some of my friends, like, recruiters just figure out their phone numbers, they just, like, call them constantly. That should just drive me fucking insane. That shit should be illegal. There should be some law against that, but nope. Call your cell phone to try and recruit you. Like, I can't see a world where an unprompted call to my cell phone, I would be like, yeah, you know, maybe I should work at your company. Where the fuck did you get my phone number from? Like, I just don't see how that's ever a place that makes, a thing that makes sense. Recruiter agency started using private numbers. I can't screen them. Oh my god, that's even worse. That's awful. Oh. Man, I'm hoping like the first one we get is just shiny, because this is absurd. This is crazy. My annoyance is now with the current text spam bots. Oh yeah, I get one of those too. The sex bots. The sex bots are taking over. I think you're ready to just drop whatever you're doing. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, someone set up a firework? That sucks. Now your dogs are all frenzied. Unfortunate. Yeah, I remember, I remember a dog we had growing up named Sparky. Sparky hated thunderstorms. But like, mostly just slept through fireworks. But thunderstorms, oh my god. Sparky would run around the house. Zoom under the bed. Crazy puppy. I live in Missouri, could be for any reason. It's the weekend, it's a Saturday, they got their second COVID shot, maybe the first COVID shot. Yeah, people do tend to set off fireworks for no reason. Joviex says, just tell them you want 160k per year with a signed 1-year contract. 100% remote, they go away quickly. That would be like a big demotion. You gotta go bigger than 160. Maybe their sports team did sports better? Maybe. Narsani, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Follow 200, 250. Go higher than that. Maybe for base. Base 200, 250. Yeah. PC should go bigger than that. 1 million per quarter with 3x stock bonus vesting in 2 days. Man, that would be sick. 250 billion. I don't think anyone could pay that ever. Well, maybe when inflation runs out of control. This is absurd. How have we not ran into the fucking ice cream cone yet? This is so stupid. Is it actually 11%? Maybe it's not 11%. Oh, it's 2%. Okay, it's 2%, but as soon as we get it, it's guaranteed shiny. Oh wait, no it's not. Wait, it's... Oh, this is 17. Okay, that's 4-star. Okay, it's 2%. Okay, alright. That makes me feel a little bit better. 2%. But as soon as we get it, we get it. There's like there's no probability to it. The last one we did, it was 11%. And then 2% on top of that. Okay, so this one's different. Okay, I understand. Nintendo's onto you. They pushed a silent patch. Yeah, that would be that's unlikely, but it would be pretty cool. It would be pretty funny. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better about this now. Like, these odds are fucked. But no, it's that we're aiming for a 1 in 50. Wasn't Sinisty like 0.05%? It was 1 in 300,000. So 1% times a 1 in, or wait, 130,000. There's a 1% and then 1 in 1365. So 136,500. 1 over that. Agent EA says, I've seen 2 million a year from Facebook on the H1B database. You could use that as your floor. Yeah? Yeah? 0.000769%, not bad. Some might even say nice. Anthony John Madden Satilli. Wait, what? As soon as we get it, we get it. Sounds like a beautiful tautology. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, we would, I forget which one we did before. Some, like, grass Pokemon. We actually did channel point betting when we encountered the right Pokemon, because just encountering the right Pokemon with the right number of stars was not guaranteed to be shiny. But here it is, so we unfortunately won't be able to do any channel point betting. Actually, we could. We could do a channel point betting, like, over under the next 25. Let's see what date the next one shows up with, and then I'll do, like, will we get it by September, October, November? Will we get it by November? Do you want to do a channel point for that? We can do a prediction for that. Prediction. Will we get it by November? It will give 1 minute. Hey, what's up, El Cravo G? Hello, hello. Bet your channel points. It's about a 60% yes, if you want the probabilities. That's a little bit less than that. Probably about a 50% yes. It's probably about even. So it's a straight gamble here. Wow, that licky mode is something else, Marsha. Something else. Get your points in, chat. Get your points in. All right, what did we predict here? What is our prediction? Oh, 91% on yes, 5-1. Mr. Martin betting for no. Potentially getting a 1 in 10.66 ratio. That'd be wild. Dota's here to gamble. I'm hoping the answer is yes, because I would say I don't have all day, but I do have all day, but I don't really want to spend all day on this, you know? We have all day. I mean, we do. We definitely do. But yeah, part of my stream setup change, which I hinted at earlier, is I got a new desk. So I'm going to have 2 desks in my stream room. So the plan is to have like 1 desk over here and 1 desk in front of me to hopefully let me set up more stuff. New stream rule, no leaving stream early? I mean, I'm almost at 6 hours of stream, which is crazy. Trockley, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is the longest stream that I've done in a year? Probably since the last 12-hour stream. It's been a real treat. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff done today. We added the cool new little Vim punishment. We've gotten this one so many times. The 5-star Rodent fan. Which is... oh, 19%. I guess that makes sense. Wait, these don't add up to 100? Wait, what the fuck? I mean, these do here, but then there's probabilities up here. What? Yeah, these add up to 100. I guess it's given 5-star. So is this actually 0.8%? No, that doesn't sound right. How does this work? Max read then star percentages. This number of badges needed. It's to like unlock it. Hmm. I think this is gonna say the percentages. Nope. Well, we could observe it and see what it is, but it's probably even. Looks like we're gonna get scammed out of our points. I may have misled you on how this system works. Does the percentage matter? Are you just curious? I mean, it matters because it tells us about how long we're going to be spending on this and how likely it is to encounter. But it doesn't matter because we're going to do it until we get it. But it does make it much less likely that chat wins on this channel point gamble. Worse than Primogen. Oof. That's rough, buddy. I don't think that's quite true. But these don't add up either. Alright. Well, they might be right if we never see a 1-star. But I don't know if we've seen a 1-star or not. I learned from prior scans not to bet all the points. Well, I try and make mine as fair as possible. 24-hour half automated Pokemon stream? Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully not. But at this rate, it could go, I mean, it could go in infinitely. That's 3-star. The question is, have we seen any 2 or 1-star? I know we've seen Vanillite. And Vanillite is 2-star only. So I guess we have. Hey, it flipped a month over. Okay, got 30 more days before Mr. Martin becomes rich. We ruin the economy. There's 3-star. There's the guy that gets all my points, right, Dodo? If you change the year, you can unlock future Pokemon? Yeah, if only it were that simple. The code does actually change the year, so if we get past the end of the year, it will switch it over to 2022. The year of COVID 2022, right? That's 4 stars, chat. That's not 5 stars, that's 4 stars. Fuck. It's the right Pokemon, though. But wrong number of stars. Sads. Does that mean we're close? I mean, as close as we can get without... One of the things is right, one of the things is not right. I wish I would have implemented readline, because then I could just do up enter instead of 1 enter. Have to be like slightly careful when doing 1 enter, because 2 does something. I don't even know what I bet on. Just went with the odds and know it's way more fun to bet large sums. Oh, another 4-star. Right Pokemon, wrong stars. Yeah, I mean betting's fun, Dota. I get it. I totally understand. Pokemon is for casuals. Anthonk, hold my breadboard. Yeah, that's so true. Where's all the beeps? This Pokemon doesn't do any beeps. No beeps on this one. No beeps. No beeps. Oh yeah, I have my lift water model, which says, "Wishes this was wine." You know, promoting the alcoholism of tech. Hey, what's up, Shaz? Yeah, we are still live. I'm automatically farming, semi-automatically farming a shiny Pokemon. Oh, the other fucked up thing is even after I encounter it, there's still not guaranteed that I catch it. Oh, but I think I can suffer set after if I don't catch it. I think that's how that works. I think. I hope. Man, fuck. I have to do this again. I'm gonna be sad. A sad potato. My mood increased 1,000x since my cousin stopped visiting me. Do you not like your cousin? Dota says I'm relying on your good testing knowledge to win this challenge. Still have what, 20-something days? Yeah, 22 days. Which is a fairly good percentage-ish, I guess. I don't know what the true odds are, though. 23 October is 31 days. Yeah, I don't know how many days are in a month. Went for a 10-mile bike ride. Nice, Shaz. I haven't biked since I got... Well, I haven't biked since last Saturday. I don't know the day rhyme. No, I literally just look at a fucking computer. Needing to... Or, like, memorizing the number of days in a month is just, like, not useful for me. Wait, Marsha, you're not subbed anymore? Rip. Rip. The rhyme is useless. I use Knuckles. Yeah, I used to know the Knuckle thing. I don't know it anymore. Yeah, it says you're not subbed, Marsha. Yeah, I don't see any bongos. Sad potato. Sad potato. Bully? What? How is that bullying? I'm not a potato? I wasn't saying you were a potato. I was just saying a sad potato. Like a potato that's sad. Doesn't have to be you. Coming up on the end of October, chat. Oh, we're about halfway through. Third of the way through, something like that. My friend's kid said his wife, who's 7 months pregnant, but she looks like a school bus because she was wearing gold black. Oh, God. Oh! Marsha has prime subbed for 2 months in a row and 16 total. I think that's the second time you've subbed, Marsha. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. There's your bongo. Now you're bullying? Yeah, okay, yeah, now I'm bullying. You got me there. Pregante? Yeah, right, Shaz? Pergnant? Hey, what's up, Zithrius? Hello, hello. Your kid's pretty young. I mean, that's fair. I feel like kids get like a free pass on talk about pregnant people. Code's working great though, other than the one import error I had. Unfortunately, that little copy paste worked well. How are you feeling? I'm not feeling that great, but I'm feeling better than yesterday, so I will be laying down after the stream though. Not gonna lie, the rarity numbers still make no sense to me on the site. Yeah, agreed. I think the star amount has a certain distribution based on your level, but no one has published what that distribution is, or no one has figured it out. And then it's only within a star rating what the percentages are. So we have to win the roll to get 5 stars, and then once we get that roll, it has to win the roll to get the right species. I have a second chat the same day my dev meetup is going. Do you think I can make the meetup? Like meeting up in person? I would not meet up in person until like you're fully vaccinated, personally. Depends on like what reaction you get out of the vaccine. Like I had a bad reaction to both of them. But if you didn't have any reaction to the first and you don't expect to have a reaction to the second, like would probably change stuff. Like I took sick days on my vaccine days. Time for you to use your program to figure out the correct stats and update the sites? I mean, maybe. I would have had to like pay attention to all the stuff we've done so far and like write things down, but I haven't done any of that, so. And we would need to do like hundreds to get statistically significant values. Resonance says, what APR are you using to do this? It's not really an API. I wrote code to do this. Yeah, so you can check out this code. It also, oh, I linked the wrong one. Hold on. This is the right one. Sorry, wrong link. Here you go. Yeah, I got rid of the bookmark command because I wasn't playing for a while. Communal core, hello, hello. But yeah, check it out, Resonance. I basically wrote my own microcontroller firmware and then serial code to interface with it. Chups, how's it going? Yeah, glad you're still alive. Yeah, right. This week's been rough. Yeah, but I'm glad Dixord was said in the chat, Community Core. I didn't merge your patch yet, Marsha. Alright, so that little ice cream cone. Not the one we want. Shed says, so my classes this quarter are DSA with C, data structures and algorithms with C, maybe C++, and computer architecture. Computer architecture was like my favorite course. I really liked computer architecture. As well as an online history course for general education. Oh, I see, yeah. How do you read the game data? What do you mean? I'm not reading anything here, I'm just doing writes. But my other program that does stuff with this reads the screen data using CV2 from a capture card. I was gonna play games with betting 4K points to make me riveted on the stream. See, Dota? Those Twitch people know what's up. Got you hooked. But yeah, I'm just sending controls to the game, and it's semi-automatic in that like I'm looking for the right species and star count here, and then manually importing these here. But then this is, you know, the stuff that it's printing here is the buttons that it's actually sending to my little microcontroller guy up here, which you can get a better view of right here. That's what the microcontroller looks like. is in fact the microcontroller that I'm using right now. That one right there. And each of these resets takes about it takes about 15 or 16 minutes or seconds? Minutes. Oh, that would be awful. So I can do like 4 a minute and like 240 an hour. So we should get this within an hour. Yeah, capture cards are great. I wonder if it's going to be similar to my other architecture class that was mostly just MIPS. Okay, so this is 4 stars. The right Pokemon, wrong star count. You could use CV to detect 5 stars. Yeah, that's true. I could probably also use it to detect the type. So you would need to know the type and the star. The thing is, depending on the Pokemon, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's the right thing to do. For this one, it happens to be unique type and unique star count. What was the one that we did before? Let's see if we can find it on YouTube. Anthony writes code shiny. This one? No, this one must just been when I was pressing buttons and not actually doing. Oh yeah, this is when we did our curses thing. That one. Oh, you have like random other people's stuff. I haven't seen any below 3 stars in a while, so maybe maybe that like 35% chance thing is accurate. Oh look, it's Tofu. Look, it's Tofu, chat. Hey, what's up, Yasin? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. I think I can actually search videos directly instead of using YouTube search. That might be easier. Oh, actually, you know what? I think actually this video has footage of shiny Pokemon in it. Oh no, this is me doing... I could have sworn that I took like a stream highlight and put it on here. Maybe not. This was at the beginning. Oh yeah, it was. Yeah. Here's the last time we did this. With Lilligant. That was the Pokemon. This is the last time we ran through this, which was March 27th. Like quite a while ago. Alright, have we gotten through October yet? We got 2 more days. Yeah, I found it. 327. Alright, chat. We got 2 more days before Martin wins the jackpot here. If you're watching Anthong, watch Anthong, watch Anthong. Yeah, it's true. That is what was happening there. Dodo says I hate Martin. Oh no. Alright, so this is one of the last ones. There's one more after this, chat. What's the bot thing doing? It's basically recycling the date and trying to get a shiny Pokemon. think this is the last one before we know the prediction. Let's see, what was it? Was the prediction by November or before? Will we get it by November? So we have one more to know. You can do that? Do you see it? It's doing it! I can press any buttons on the keyboard. So, or on the controller, so basically I can do anything. Resonance! Thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Does it mean November 30th is fair game? No. Okay, well, the answer is no either way, so. Prediction, here's outcome, no. Alright, another 60 days before it, let's see, prediction. Let's see, will we get it by 2022? So I think the true odds for this is 0.6%. So 1 in 50, 1 in 150. So it's like a 20% chance of being. Holy shit! The odds on this are so bad. Yeah, well, we'll do it. It's about 20% chance, chat. You're either using your feet or you're a witch. I guess I'm a witch then. I'm not using my feet. Cheating in Pokemon? That's not cheating. I wrote the code. You cheated not only the game but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve, you took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was risked, nothing was gained. Sad and you don't know the difference. Yeah, I know it's copy pasta. Get some like fucking Verlicify copy pasta. 2022 on the Switch. No proof you're not using your feet. There's my knees. Is that enough proof? You were trying to get me to show feet. I see you, Niram. I understand. Those aren't even his knees? Yeah, they are. How does it know if it's shiny? That's what this manual prompting is over here. That's why I'm typing it over here. That's why it's semi-automatic. It doesn't. This particular version of the code doesn't know if it's shiny. The other programs that I wrote did detect whether it's shiny and used computer vision to figure it out. I don't know the percentage is right this time. We don't. It's. I am guessing a little bit. Okay, what did we get on the prediction this time? What actually happens if everyone votes no? Wow, it's 50-50. Interesting. Interesting. Both looking to double up. Math is more of an art than a science. And pretty sure it's a science. Here, that's false. This is fucking ridiculous. I might as well put chat up, right? He agrees 100%. Yep, that's how that works. Fake knees. Oh. So do you want a little trivia question, chat? We can do some like quick Pokemon trivia. How about that? Does anyone know what the first Pokemon ever conceived was? Did you ever get notified? No, because I was sick. That's a new pad. It's fine. It's fine. It's not Caterpie. Not Charizard. Nope. It's kind of a surprising one. No, not Kakuna. Not one of the Gen 1 thugs. Not Alakazam. Not Slowpoke. How about I give you one of the types? Kirby is a rock type. I don't know its name, but it's definitely a Pokemon. Yeah, there you go. Mega Man. Nope, not Onyx. You always type annotates this Pokemon? Yeah. Kirby? No. Danger Noodle? No. What other rock Pokemon are there? I mean, there's at least 4 lines in the first gen. 5? I think there's 6 lines of rock Pokemon in the first gen. Yeah, what was the first Pokemon ever? And the hint is that it's a rock type. Slash is a ground type. Geodude is not correct. You want another hint? The second hint is that it was not a first stage Pokemon. It's a second stage Pokemon, oddly enough. Mewtwo is not a second stage Pokemon. Neither is it a rock type. So the hints are it's a rock type, it's a second stage Pokemon, and it's first gen. Not Graveler, nope. Quick, someone sing the Pokemon theme song? You mean the Poker Rap? The Poker Rap, if I remember correctly, has Rattata twice and doesn't list all the Pokemon. Which is pretty funny. Pikachu? No. You don't know all the Rockmons? Oh? They'll come to you. Rocky Pikachu number 2. Yeah. You got it, 100%. That's exactly what it is. Nope, that's not it. Eevee, that's also not a rock Pokemon, nor is it a second stage Pokemon. Ombo number 5. It's a rock Pokemon for sure, yeah, right? No, Camerupt was 3rd gen, you're... Looking for a 1st gen Pokemon here. No, it's actually in the game, yeah, actually in the game. And in the anime. Team Rocket. Team Rocket did not have this Pokemon. Amistar is a rock Pokemon, but it is not Amistar. Good guess, D-Dalsp. It's not Kabutops either, which I think is also a rock Pokemon. Yeah, Kabutops is also a rock Pokemon. It's not that. No, Diglett is a ground type. Not a rock type. Rhyhorn is a first stage Pokemon, Shaz. Nope, Nosepass was 3rd gen also, Chups. We're looking for a second stage rock Pokemon. From 1st gen. You're so close, Shaz. You're so close. Right on these nuts. Got him. I think that trivia is correct though, right? Rhino was the first Pokemon ever created. Okay, so I wasn't bamboozling you. I was being factual. The fucking joke took 10 minutes. It was a bit of a long con there. Pinky Dicers! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, buddy. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you doing? My viewers should check out Pinky Dicers. Today, what we're doing is a little bit boring. Oh man, you missed a real terrible joke. Did somebody clip it? Can someone clip it? It might be too late now. Ooh, advent of code 2016. Nice. So what we're doing right now is I am automatically cycling the date to try and get a shiny Pokemon. Oh, 2018. Yeah, I finished 2018. 2018 was good. I still have not finished 2019. Oh yes, and as Shaz has pointed out, there is Discord puzzles, which are not exactly the same, but a similar idea in that, like, they're a series of puzzles to teach you stuff while also doing puzzly stuff on the Discord. That we're trying out. We're seeing how it goes. I think it'll be cool. I'm trying to aim to get one like once every week or two. And they're supposed to be like a couple hours of like hacking on them at most. But what we're doing today is I am using this little microcontroller right here. It is hooked up to my Nintendo Switch and to my computer, and it is playing Pokemon right now. Zero, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. And we are trying to get a shiny Pokemon. Particularly, why is this button not working? There we go. And unfortunately, the probability of the shiny Pokemon is very, very low. We're trying to get this Pokemon, vanilluxe, 2%, and I think this 5-star is 30%. So that makes it a 0.6% encounter. But for the most part, it's automated, so I'm mostly just like clicking through, checking if it's the right Pokemon. If it's not, I type 1, and then it resets. Oh, Shaz, sorry, I misled you. That was my bad. I totally screwed that up. I didn't mean to send you down a rabbit hole on that one. But yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad. Is that an Arduino Nano? This is actually a Pro Micro, which pretends to be the Leonardo Goxivi. But it's typically used in programming keyboards. And actually this one I had laying around from when I assembled this guy here. Because I didn't know whether I wanted to use the Pro Micro or the Elite C to program the keyboard. But yeah, it's typically used in keyboard programming. But yeah, it's Yeah, it's essentially Arduino. I wrote some C code and flashed it onto there. 5 stars, but the wrong Pokemon. Yeah, Shaz, I thought you knew what I meant because you also made the puzzles command for the Jigsaw bot. But yeah, it pretends to be the worst Ninja Turtle. That's a shame. I feel like, so my parents didn't really let me. Well, my dad didn't really let me watch TV when I was a kid, so I know nothing about the Ninja Turtles, even though I grew up in just like the perfect time for the to be a Ninja Turtles fan. Dustin says, would you release the code for the microcontroller? Yep, it's on GitHub. I linked it earlier. And there's build instructions, there's parts instructions, there's all the code, how to get set up, all of the commands that it responds to. Yeah, all that's on GitHub, including setup and a nice little shitty diagram that I wrote here. Yeah, all on GitHub. And if you want me to build one for you, I don't know, $100 plus shipping, and I'll build one and send it to you, and also coach you through how to use it and stuff. If you don't want to make one yourself. But no TV, yeah. I didn't really watch much TV. The only TV we were allowed to watch was like an hour of Pokemon on Saturdays or something like that. Will you give it a kiss for an extra 20? Sure, Orlin. Yep. I'll even give you a sample of my bathwater. I think I had local stations. That's it until I was like 15. Yeah. We had cable, but like, I think we only used cable to watch sports. Did you say bathwater? I did. Like the Bella Delphine Mei. Chance grew up in the 70s? I don't think that's true. We were hippie slash poor. But I'm not that old. Have you seen her feet? Bella Delphine? I don't fucking know. I don't even think I've seen her face. I don't know what she looks like. I just know that she sold bathwater. And like made a shit ton of money off of it. Bathwater for $120 and you get a free microcontroller thingy that Anthbach uses. Yeah. It's true. Fucking Ronin fan. Come on, man. With a kiss on it, yeah. It's true, it's true. Alright, we're into December. Got 30 days before it happens. Don't forget he assembles it. Yeah, I solder it by hand for you. True. It's true, it's true, it's true. T-Del says gonna lose more points. Yeah, Zach Warrior says finally some embedded systems in Twitch. Kind of. I mean, yeah. Little embedded system. Sounds like a steal. Oh, if you want one, DM me on Discord and can set up a purchase for one. Or Twitter or whatever other platform you can find me on. Sounds like a steal, but I'll pass. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bummer. This is actually getting kind of ridiculous. I feel like it did not take this long last time we did this. Like, I think it took like 25 minutes or something. Also, if you can believe it, I've done this by hand before. Except flipping the date by hand takes like 30 seconds instead of 15. So slow. Like caught on to your cheaty ways? Yeah, maybe. I mean, you're you, of course I can believe it. Yeah, I guess that's true. I do some stuff that's tedium to the next level for my shiny Pokemons. Yeah, because realistically, I've spent, you know, tens of thousands of hours for any shiny Pokemon. Zachawar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ugh. Anthunk would do anything for the Mons. I hope you mean Pokemon and not. Pretty sure Mons can be used for something else. When can I use touch controls for more efficiency? I mean, I could add buttons to it. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely a lewd words, Marsha. You see what you're doing. Pokemons. I hardly know her. That actually worked way too well, though. It should have a 1 second countdown before automatically incrementing the data in, so you have to react. I mean, we could run the one that just loops. Do you want to run the one that just loops? Then I do literally have to react. I don't think that's a good idea. I think then we're gonna miss it. 4 stars. Fuck! You can increase the timer for the reset. Yeah. I mean, there's like 4 seconds to react. And then I just have to control C before it changes the date. So it's not that hard. Like, I wouldn't need that good a reaction time. Maybe once it gets to 2022, we'll switch it to auto mode. And we'll see how that goes. So I think OpenCV to look for the 5 stars would be a good start for automation. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think that would be an improvement. But then I would have to hook up OpenCV. Okay, I am going to use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. See you in a sec. Alright, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. Water. Reset. He hid the results. No, nothing happened while I was gone. Nothing, missed nothing. Oh. How are you doing, chat? How was your week? Did anyone do anything fun? Did I water? I did get water, yeah. Nurum says, there I go, back to grinding Registeel. Well, Nurum, if you had my microcontroller, you could grind Registeel immediately. Or automatically. DL says, I contributed to MS open source for work. Ooh. Interesting. Which project? VS Code? Been shopping at Costco. Oh, I love Costco. Costco's so good. I got a Costco membership. Mostly to get vegetarian sausage, and they did change the recipe. I know we talked about this a couple streams ago where I was like, the recipe seems the same. Nope, they changed it, and they're worse. They're still fucking good, but they're not as good as they used to be. Which is a bummer. Microsoft Graph SDK for Java. Oh, interesting. All right, we're halfway through December. Zero says, bedtime. I'll check the bottom of the results. Have a nice stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the subscription. I'll see you around, Zero. Yurm says, I tried using Raspberry Pi with Bluetooth, but NXBT doesn't work with the Switch OS 1.12. Ah. See, well, this still works. It's clear that all the maintainers are .NET port overs to Java, so they follow .NET practices for Java, and it's so terrible. Oh, I see. What practices are different? Mostly just like naming, or they're like actual code practices that are different? Big one is in loggers. Oh, logging. People are like, you could do this in Java with, and I'm like, oh god, why are there 50 lines with the same thing repeated 3x per line? Thing equals new thing. Yeah, well, there's now auto, so it's less of that. Hey, what's up, FDez Senpai? Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Holy shit. This is unfucking lucky. This is ridiculous. Really .NET, they pass loggers into the constructor for every method. In Java, you just instantiate one in the class as a class-based logger. Interesting. Yeah, I have no experience with loggers in either. I don't really know too much about that and about the practices there. Isn't that what dependency injection is? Passing into the constructor instead of having it be in the class. Yeah, but this isn't dependency injection into the methods themselves. The same, I mean, they're equivalent, just one is a little bit more, way more verbose. In the Java world, in the Java world, the logger is part of the class, or part of the object. In .NET, it's not. The state is passed into that. Pokeball says, what are you working on? I have a microcontroller that I have created that is automatically pressing buttons on the keyboard, on the Switch, and I am partially automating it. I'm trying to find vanilluxe shiny, which is the current event shiny, and it's doing all of this state changing and restarting the game and doing all that for me. Shaz says, I need to grind more leak code questions, I guess. I don't know, I have Eternal Imposter Syndrome. Everyone does. Everyone does. 4-star. So, alright chat. I kind of want to check it at 4-star just because we've gone through so many of these. I kind of want to just see a not shiny one. Shall we do a not shiny one just to test out the rest of the code? We're gonna do it. You look so desperate. Yerb says no. Didel says just be safe. Okay, we're gonna do it. Yeah, so that's not shiny. Okay, so then we do reset. Yeah, still streaming one line of me. How you doing? You don't have the PyTest Discord link. I think it's just discord.gg/PyTest. Nope. I don't know why they're not a community server. They probably should be. Maybe I will make them a community server. Because Tox is, and Tox is way smaller than PyTest. Okay. So, we validated it just to check it. Code still works though, so that's cool. I think I found some code I can use with my Arduino Uno R3. I think this code actually works on the R3. But I could never get the serial working with it. But I also didn't know what I was doing and like probably fucked something up. I never went back and retried with the Uno. I probably could. You could probably flash some code onto it. I have one sitting around somewhere. In fact, I have an official one. The official ones are like 4 times as expensive. I mean, I would need I have the R3. Oh, is this USB-B? What kind of fucking bullshit is that? I would still need another serial board, but I have some of those. I think I could use this FTDI serial UART. TX and RX. Oh, unfortunately, I can't just slot it in. That would be nice. I could probably just put this random pin on here. That would... What could go wrong? Slot it in like that. But yeah, I could probably try and flash this and see if it works. Because it works with the Uno. Like, that's a much more accessible board for people. A lot more people have these than the Pro Micros. Christmas Day shiny? Let's see, let's see. Your cereal needs more milk? Yeah. What could go wrong? Yeah. Well, we'll do that once we get it. I'll try and flash it and see if we can get it working. Now that I know a lot more about how this works. Like, last time I was working with the Uno, I had no fucking idea what I was doing. But now that I know the like reset to ground trick and all that other stuff, it should work. It should be easier for me to get working. Okay, so chat, I haven't seen anything below 3 stars, so I think that like 30% thing is actually accurate. Like, I haven't seen any 2 or 1 stars. Oh, you're supposed to go back. Oh, this is the one that I might have ruined, so maybe we won't use that for it. I was trying to desolder some pins, but was very unsuccessful desoldering pins. It started like melting the board itself and not the solder. So I was like, I'm gonna not do this. But I also don't know how to desolder, so it was probably just me fucking it up. Like in theory, desoldering is adding solder to existing solder to give it a higher melt ratio. Hey, Zithrius! Thank you for the Prime, 4 months in a row and 6 total. That gets you a fancy new badge. How are you doing? You were here earlier. But I will say hi again. Nothing triggers me more than when coding platforms don't adhere to PEP8 in their solution windows. Def capital solve underscore capital solution. Oh. Yeah. Camel snake is fucking cringe. I guess that would be Pascal snake. Ugh. Gross. Or capitalizing pre-commit? Man, fuck those people. I also still have 2 ARPI zeros and 2 ARPI picos. If I could do it with one of them, that'd be even better, but I think it's not so easy. Yeah, I don't know how to do it with any of those. Alright, this is the last day that it could be in 2021. I only got internal git forks, so we'll be rolling out some pre-commit internally. Nice! Awesome. It's cool, it's cool. Yeah, I remember getting internal git forks was like the big blocker to getting it at Yelp. Alright, one more, and then we'll know whether the channel prediction happens. And then for the next channel prediction, we'll give it 3 months of time, so 2 months chunks. Make it slightly more enticing. Should I do it in auto mode now? Alright, that's the prediction. Should we do it in auto mode? Outcome, no. Alright, I'll make it less ambiguous. January, February, March, so before April. Will we get it before April? Less ambiguous equals more ambiguous. Yes, auto mode, then tell us about your life. Okay, well, if we're gonna put it in auto mode, I'm gonna make this bigger so that I can actually see it easily. And then we'll put it in auto mode. So let's do Q. Date cycle, date 2022-01-01. Alright, auto mode, here we go. But I gotta pay attention is the other problem. Ken was showing Camel last night and I ended up typing equals 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 and thought it was so silly that the sequence of characters was an actual question and he answered it. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright chat, you also have to let me know if it's 5-star and ice type. That's what we're looking for. 5-star, ice type. But now we're higher stakes because I have to catch it in that little 4-second window. Not here, but between this right here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I have like 7 seconds. It all says no one will win my points. Oh, did you buzz in time? I think you got it in time. I have 310,000 watts. Holy shit. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to control C, chat. I'm ready. All right, so you want me to tell you about my life? Well, for the last week, I have literally been in bed, and I watched probably 40 hours of Ludwig, the Twitch streamer. Boys. Yeah, that was my last week because I was super sick in bed. That was like all I did. I guess I also walked to my work computer and canceled my meetings every day. So I guess I did that. Is it Pokemon streamer? Ludwig does some Pokemon. Most of his content is like React content. He did the like month-long subathon last month or whatever. What do you do for life? Sorry, I'm new here. I am a software engineer. I'm a staff software engineer currently at Stripe. And I work on developer tooling, particularly developer productivity and other sort of stuff like that. But yeah, I'm working on the Python infrastructure team at Stripe at the moment. Oh, it covers up the notification. Spay! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Let me move this back a layer. Orders. Move. Oh, I just have this. Someone asked, sorry, I gotta check this one carefully. Someone asked if I could get banned for doing this. This is entirely offline, so no. Probably not. What I get bonked for? What? Yeah, work is going alright right now. I'm currently in between two projects. For the ride-on thing earlier. Oh my god, the ride-on thing was so good. It's such a long con too. I'm currently in between like two projects at work. One of them is implementing a security framework, which is... I don't know that it's actually making things more secure, but like a top company priority to implement these language frameworks. So I did it for Python. So I'm in between doing that, and the next project that I'm going to try and do is upgrade our Python version, because we're running a pretty old Python version at Stripe right now. Not like Python 2, we're at least in 3.7, but it's like, it's a dated version of 3.7, and there's like no easy way to upgrade right now, so I have to like change a lot of how we do development, because no one's tried to do it in like 2 years. So I'm gonna make a bunch of things better and upgrade it at the same time. Yeah, we're gonna have like a lot more reproducibility in our builds, and hopefully not have this like stupid protobuf bullshit that happens every time somebody runs brew install and break things. Hey, what's up, JPhils? How's it going? We are currently semi-automatically searching for a shiny Pokemon. I say semi-automatically because I have to like pay very close attention to what's going on here. Tell me more about Stripe security. I don't know like anything about Stripe security. I just know about implementing a security framework, which actually has nothing to do with security. Pokeballs, thank you for the follow. Oh shit. Wait. Okay. I didn't think about that. If there's a notification, I actually can't see what Pokemon it is. But that was not the right Pokemon, so we're good. We're good. Chillin', I had you hosted while I was testing my new code in my own chat. Oh, nice. What are you working on? What does your code thing do? I implemented a thing for my chat today, where if they donate a number of bits that ends in 51, then I do that number of minutes of Vim instead of Babby. Just kind of cheesy. But that was the thing that I built today. Oh, this is so unlucky. We are so unlucky, chat. Let's see what happens if we do 1 divided by 0.3 times 0.02. 1 in 160. Okay, maybe we're not that unlucky then. Yeah, maybe. Maybe if you're holding carpet, you'd have better luck. Here we go. I got carpet. Well, you can't see it unless I do something like this. Maybe I can get carpet to stick on the shoulder. No, my shoulders are too broad. I got too thick. Too thick. Oh, maybe we can do that. Nope, nope, nope. Nah, carpet's going back on the shelf. Zach Warrior says, how can we clear a data frame? Like remove all lines. Isn't there a dot clear method? Pretty sure there's a dot clear method. Once I have feature parity with the current chat, I have some new things I want to do, like have chat play a fighting game. Oh, that sounds cool. Like, who was working on that? One of the streamers in our team was working on that. I am blanking on who it was though. Oh no, I'm too big and strong. The guns are too big. They cut a shirt, like stuff carpet in my shirt. I don't know if that would work. What did I miss, Orlin? Wait, what? No, I didn't miss it. I saw. Oh, Girl with Boxes doing it with Python and MK11. Oh yeah. That's true. That's true. It's true. It's true. I didn't miss it, Orlin. You're trolling. You're fucking trolling. More people in chat would have said it. For sure. What do I do with going and Guilty Gear Strive? I don't know what that is. Is that a fighting game? I might have chat play against a Toto? Oh man. I feel like a real-time chat playing a fighting game sounds really tough. What does it say when the battle ends in 10 turns? Does it run away? No, you just lose. Yeah, it runs away. You lose. Usually the battles don't last that many turns. It's very, very tough to go that many turns unless you're like intentionally trying to lose. Let's play Pokemon Unite. I'm not gonna get Unite. I've never played League of Legends. I've never played Dota. They don't really sound like games I would enjoy. Yeah, so it's 10 turns, but it's 4 Pokemon against 1, so it's like 40 attacks. You'd have to like somehow not win a 40 attack turn. So it's pretty unlikely. No, it's 4v1. April says, United is so much fun, but I'm already a sweat, so I don't know if I'm the best source. Oh. What's the Big Max? There's Gigantamax and there's Dynamax. Dynamax is just like normal Big Mons. Gigantamax is like Big Mons with transformations. Okay, we have done 170 of these. So we are officially unlucky. I guess it was only a 60% chance to get it by now, so we're fairly unlucky. Yeah. Marsha, I see what you're doing. And I'm surprised no one has bonked you. On a Big Mac now? I've never had a Big Mac. Never ever. You're the big looty. You're the one that said it with the mop emote. Please. I'm not the looty here. You're the one that said it. I don't even have mop emotes. Who's Marsha? Marsha's Marsha. What do you mean? What? How does one answer such a question? 4 stars, not the right Pokemon, wrong stars. God damn. You stalker, sis Orly. Hey, you're the one that wanted me to send you bath water, Orlin. Oh, this auto mode is like way higher stakes because I have to pay way more attention. Funk T where T. Oh no. Oh no. Berlin the Mage says I'm your #1 fan. I mean, if you look at top 10 chat, I think Marsha's got you beat twice. Janie Pie, how you doing? Hello, hello. Orlin, you got 154 people to pass. 153 to pass. And technically you're #1 and #2 at the moment, Marsha. Because I don't think my bot counts. You know? Ooh, near Mirren. 57th. Nice, nice. Wanna come touch it a plushie? I don't think that's a good idea. I feel like I should probably not meet people in person. What's the like parasocial relationships thing? Leave people behind screens? Is that a Switch emulator on Linux? No, it is a real Switch through a capture card. Avalanche pointer. And this microcontroller right here is hooked into the Switch and is sending inputs to the Switch. And it's communicating over this USB cable and serial. I thought we were actually friends. Oh no. Oh no. You actually don't need a capture card to do what I'm doing for this. This requires no screen scraping. The other programs do need a capture card for screen scraping, but you can get like a real cheap one. Like this capture card that I got here. I got this on Amazon for like 15 bucks. And it works great. And it's like surprisingly well put together. Like it's metal, which is crazy. Are you automating Pokemon? Yes, partially. We're trying to get a shiny Pokemon. Norm says that will require screen scraping. Yeah, well then you'll need a capture card. Think about getting a Switch, just don't know if the new one is worth it. I don't think it is, but I don't know. My friend also got a USB one for like €10. Yeah. I mean, this one worked, this $15 one worked great for what I needed it to do. Now it's, you know, not the highest quality, not the highest color accuracy, but like, works great. New one is worth it if you don't have the old one already. Yeah, there you go. That's probably the best advice for that. Wish Nintendo would stop being so stubborn and give us 1080p screen and 4K dock. Yeah. It is pretty laughable that the new one doesn't do 4K. But, yeah. What are you gonna do? Would the games even upscale? I know the 3DS games all upscaled. If the hardware like said it was more than whatever 720p that the 3DS had. Because you could like play Pokemon games at like crazy resolutions. I don't remember what the mod was, but like people did like Switch emulator stuff to do it. Knowing Nintendo will get black bars on the side? Oh, gross. Gross. Yeah, do you think the Steam Deck is actually going to be good? Like, I can't see how it gets good battery life, or like doesn't, you know, literally burn you. It seems like, you know, running a high, like, I feel like the only way it would work is like really good internet connection and you offload everything to like NVIDIA Cloud. Otherwise, I feel like it's just going to be kind of like a, you know, play Half-Life 2 at 10 FPS or something. thing apparently gets not that hot. Well, we'll see, Shaz. Let me know how it goes. Okay, that one's 4 stars. Fuck. This is actually absurd. This is actually absurd. Oh. I mean, the other crazy thing is it's only 90% at 300 in. And we're at 190 at the moment? Yeah, 190. Witcher 3 60 FPS at medium settings. That's actually better than I thought it would be. That's actually pretty good. What is the like GPU that they put into it? This is absurd. Oh, RDNA? Oh. Is that not an NVIDIA chip? Is that a AMD chip? Jenny Price says, getting the Stream Deck for coding. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like, macro pads are great. I mean, if I had other things to macro, I would put it on here. But it works great for stream. Oh, the Steam Deck. Oh, I thought you said Stream Deck. I was like, oh. It might be an expensive porn machine. Uh-oh. Wait, do you think you could program on it? Does it have, like, keyboard input? Because, I mean, yeah, it might be a good, like, I mean, how much do they cost? Like $300? $200? Is USB? What was the price point on it? Because it might be like a good, you know, entry-level computer. Now that I think about it, that also happens to play games. 400 to 650. Oh, it's maybe a little bit more expensive. I feel like you can get a laptop for that. And I'd much rather program in a laptop than a gamepad, you know? Although some people program on their phones, which is also fucking wild to me. You hook up a keyboard to a phone? I think it'd be good for security pen testing. Not any better than like a laptop would be, I imagine. This is crazy. It does have an X, Y, A, B button, so you get like a little ways. Not as suspicious. Oh, you mean if you're like war driving? And you roll up with your Nintendo Switch looking thing instead of a laptop? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Alright, I think I'm gonna turn off my my lights because they're kind of bright, and I'm gonna be sitting here staring at them for a while. I'd rather rest my eyes a bit because it's been 7 hours. But now you'll have moody lighting me, which is, I don't know, a thing. 4 stars, not the one we want. God, at some point I should get some food. Kind of hungry. What should I eat? I can make food or I can order food. God, we've seen Heracross on 10 orders of nacho fries. Oh, actually, Taco Bell sounds amazing. Does DoorDash do Taco Bell? Surely they do, right? DoorDash is like super fucking broken right now. For whatever reason. Oh, well, I know the reason. Their content security policy is set incorrectly. So their order summary page just loads a blank page. Oh my god, we got it! Oh my god! Oh my god! We fucking got it! Wait. Wait, we got it. I think I can unplug everything. Holy shit. Wait, that means the channel point redemption is yes. Holy shit. Holy shit. We fucking got it. Okay, okay. I gotta save. And then we try and catch it. Oh man. It's 100% shiny now, yes. No one voted no? Wait, really? Oh, no one voted no! Wait, what would have happened if it was no? Okay, alright. Don't invite others. Okay, so it should be shiny. Think that's shiny? Yep. Sick! Alright, so we have to win this and we have to catch it. And the catch rate is, I think, like 10% or something low? Actually, let's go it in. We're gonna max just to sweaty this one. Catch rate calculator. Probably just click through to get the Gen 8 one. Here's the Gen 8. This is vanilluxe. It is at level 65 if I recall correctly. And it will be at 1 HP. I'm gonna catch it in a dusk ball. And it should be nighttime. I do have the catching charm. And my Pokemon's level is 100. Even though I don't think that matters. I don't know what the Pokedex is, but I have it full. I think it's 400. Except I don't think this matters. Okay, so it looks like I got a 61% chance. Oh, but we have to actually beat it, which sucks. Oh my god, we're getting fucking wrecked. Oh no. We might have to reset a few times. Because if there's 4 deaths, then we just lose. And yeah, we did like no damage. Oh my god. Might have to reset a few times. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Except we got 2 kills. Yeah, attack me. Perfect. No, don't use Blizzard. No! Okay, we're down to 1. Okay, this is bad. We are definitely losing this first one. It did 3 attacks! That's so cheap! And it's healing. Oh my god. We're fucked. I might have to go online to do this. I don't really want to go online with my date being really fucky though. Has anyone made an R4 like for this Switch? I don't know what that means, Ginny Pie. Wait, and why isn't my move changing the weather? My move is supposed to make it bright sunlight. Does vanilluxe have like some weird ability that prevents... No, it has Ice Body. Yeah, what the fuck? Max Flare is supposed to change the weather. This now. Yeah, I just fucking lost. So we will quit and re-enter, and it should still be there. Yeah, so F's in the chat for that one. Jesus. R4 is a cheating device. Oh, I don't think so. I don't know of one. Prediction, how many tries? Well, I think if I go online, it'll be really easy. Okay, so it is still there. I'm gonna give it one more shot solo, and then... Because I think the partner Pokemon are randomized, and I think I got like some of the worst ones. Like Wobbuffet is fucking terrible. I hope they're randomized. If they're not randomized, then that really sucks. Alright, so I got my Mewtwo. Got Eevee, Clefairy, and... whatever the fucking little horse is called. This is not good partner Pokemon. So I don't know why Max Flare isn't changing the weather. It's supposed to make it sunny. Donkey thing, yeah. Mudbray. Mudbray is what it's called. Because, like, if the sun is out, my move is supposed to do double damage. Yeah, like, this is supposed to trigger sun. Oh, and it did that time. Okay. Anything has rock fighting attacks? I think it's ground type. Okay, but then Max Hailstorm ruins the weather. Now it's ice again. And then he uses Blizzard, which is just like fucking unfair because it hits everything. Oh, I got a freeze! That's bullshit. Oh, and we missed and... Oh, that was a bad turn. We only lost one though, so this is maybe still doable. The Clefairy being frozen sucks, because Clefairy has a healing move. 5% chance? I think with Blizzard it's a higher percent chance. Let's see. Freeze chance, Blizzard. 10% chance. Oh wait, 30%? Maybe it's 30% in the snow? Oh. Yeah. Oh, did we just lose already? Oh my god. I'm frozen now. Yeah, this is a loss. Alright, I'm gonna go online. Even though going online with a weird date on the Switch seems like not a good idea. Also, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to reset properly. Because I don't know when it saves. When does Dynamax save game? Oh, that's Dynamax Adventures. What is this called? When Pokemon, when do raid dens save? Doesn't save after a successful catch if autosave is off. Alright, I'm gonna turn off autosave then. Oh, autosave is off. Perfect. Okay, so we are going to go online. Gonna get banned? Man, I hope not. That'd be stupid. Okay. Light others. I think I pressed it too quickly. Yep. There's like a weird... There's like a whole bunch of race conditions in the menuing in this game. And people should join me quickly because they know it's shiny. Oh, it'd be good to go here. That guy apparently already has the shiny vanilluxe and he's just flexing. I'm betting you that other Mewtwo is also shiny. Probably just flexing. Come on! Come on! Metal, yeah, there's the real flex. That's probably also shiny. People flex like super hard in these. I have just like a shitty normal Mewtwo. The world of the Pokemon flex I don't even understand. Yeah, right? Here, let's see what the other people have. Oh, normal Mewtwo. Shiny Melmetal though. Urshifu can't be shiny because there's no event for it yet. Alright, so I'm hoping that the other Mewtwo's Flamethrower. That's what we're going for here. Genie Pie says, do you back up your data? If you do, what do you use for backup? What do you recommend? I am really bad about backups at the moment. I just have 2 hard drives that I copy data over to. I'm planning to use AWS S3 Glacier and set up some more automation there. I haven't had time to do it yet though. But yeah, right now if my house burns down, I lose mostly documents. I don't lose any source code. I lose anything that I made as a kid. So like some nostalgia stuff. I lose a bunch of photos. That's about it. Oh good, he's Flamethrower, perfect. See, this is going a little bit better. But that ruins the weather. But it does like 0 compared to what it did before. Oh yeah, I was gonna order food. What you gonna eat? I was gonna see if Taco Bell delivers. Oh, it's like they charge for delivery from Taco Bell. Crazy. Which is probably fine, whatever. Oh, but it's like really hard to customize stuff on here. I think I'm just not gonna do this. Oh, also the prices are higher here. What the fuck? Maybe I'll do drive-through, even though I'm like kind of sick. Going through drive-through while sick is fine, right? No one's gonna be mad at you for that, right? Alex says, have you seen my Switch controller tool on GitHub? I wonder if the code bases are related. I don't know if I've seen yours specifically, but you can see mine. It's likely forked from the same original code. Although I rewrote pretty much everything on mine. There's mine. Do drive-by for those prices? Drive-thru is fine. Just put your mask on when you get to the window. Taco Bell app. I don't really want to install an app. Oh, someone's frozen. Which sucks. This battle is actually surprisingly hard. Given we are like 4 legendary Pokemon. And we're still like not really doing so well. Drive-by equals free Taco Bell. I think you'd have much better places that you could drive by if you wanted to get benefit out of that. I'm not advocating shooting up anything ever, because that's fucking stupid. But like shooting up a Taco Bell is fucking stupid. Like on a whole different level. Ollie 1, 2, 3, 4. For the Python client, that's path through and macro recording. Oh, I didn't do any of that stuff. Oops, this is yours forked from. this one. This looks like the same joystick C code that I forked mine from. Oh, this is completely different then. Fine. Okay, chat. Here's where we try and catch it. Oh, not quick balls. Quick balls are ugly. I also ran on a Raspberry Pi Zero. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm running on a Pro Micro, which is a Arduino Leonardo clone, but for keyboards. All right, hopefully we catch it, and then we'll see if we can flash it to the Uno. I haven't even tried it. I don't even know if the Uno will work, but we will try it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Sick. Okay, we don't have to reset. Thank God. $5 Arduino is way better than a $6 controller. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. Alright, we got it. Fucking GG. Kane the Game says, any recommendations on where to learn Python or practice Python code? Yeah, check out my first video. That's where I have advice on that. Impromptu 24-hour stream. Yeah, I'd only have to go through what? 4.5 more hours? I don't think we're gonna do that. I don't think it would be good for my health. Alright, we're gonna save. And we got it. Man, that took forever though. Forever. Alright, we can remove. Oh yeah, we were gonna, you know, I said I was gonna flash the thing, but honestly, I've been streaming for too long, so we're not gonna do that today. I didn't have to reverse engineer, someone else did that for me, so we're good. Okay, anyway, let me do my little spiel, and then we'll send you off to another channel. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so subscribe there to get daily educational content as well as previous streams. I normally stream on Monday evenings and Saturday at noon in Eastern time, and I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter. That is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I talk about what I'm going to do, and then we do it. I also announce on the Discord. Please join and hang out with us. It's a cool place to hang out. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions or learn. There's a lot of smart people that can help you there. There's also this new puzzles channel, which we're trying out, which is a place where you can, and I make puzzles every couple weeks, and I structure them in a way that you're supposed to learn something out of them. So that's kind of how that works. But anyway, join those, follow, subscribe, etc. Thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.